Alright, we should be good on YouTube now, bro, but damn, that kind of pissed me off. I'm not gonna hold you. Let's transition to see if that still works. Okay, yeah, it's good, it's good. So Twitch is straight, Twitch is straight. Um, Chat works. That's good. Um, View my channel. Alright, this should work as well. Nope, I gotta connect it again. Let's try one more time. I gotta go here, don't I? Later. OBS. Close. Okay, okay, now it should be good. Bro, it's still not working. What the heck is going on? I could not tell you. So I guess just Twitch chat works. Y'all just keep YouTube chat open on my phone. Y'all keep that in like eye shot. Maybe like right here. Yeah, that should do. That should do. Oh, excuse me. But man, bro, I'm upset. And now friggin' schedule stream. You can later. Bro, why does it not work anymore? Because I click on this. That's a dead video. So how to reconnect it? Do I have to? Oh my god. No, that really threw me for a loop right there. I'm not gonna hold you. Not finna hold you. Threw off my whole feng shui. I was like in the zone. We were vibing out. And YouTube has to be a dick. Oh wait, there it is. That really threw me for a loop right there. I'm not gonna hold you. Okay, so I gotta reopen Wussy Face. The app on my laptop does chat work. Alright, we got that done. All right, all right. So now I feel a little bit better. Chat is back to working again. That's nice. That's nice. That we need that one W because I was going to annoy me the entire night. So Mewtwo play live. Get over here. We can put you over here now. Maximize. Man, oh man, bro. There we go. Copyright issues, they say. Man, didn't even do anything. So dumb. This is one. This is a bit random. However, I really like Dokkan Battle. Just want to check it out real quick. Transition. They apparently dropped an LR Garlic Jr. Like, there was no reveal for this at all. This was super random.
Creators, take these 3 apps I built to run my business.
Let's see. Let's see.
Alright guys, finally, Garlic Jr. Sama
So it's like
has got
summon?
a unit.
Or a free to play.
Damn, dude, come on, no, please. Man, dude, we're so close to having like big bad bosses up and legendary power and all this shit. Alright, LR Garlic Jr. is finally a thing. I believe this guy is going to be a Battlefield LR. Is what Garlic Jr. is going to be. This is the first Garlic Jr. from the movie, so we finally have, for the first time, a movie boss's version of this guy. Funny enough, I mean, you would think that they would eventually give this guy a, domain. Dead Zone domain.
Yeah,
Dead Zone domain, and that could still happen. Now, this guy seems interesting. I just looked at his kit for the first time a little bit ago. So, he does want to be run on either a full movie bosses team or demonic power team. Well, luckily for us, demonic power just got a full-on revamp, basically. Now, if we trigger his intro, for 3 turns, he gets 100% defense, and then gives 60% attack and defensive support to demonic power and movie bosses. That's pretty good. And he gets permanent rainbow orb changing, which we'll take. He gets the 5 key, 200% attack and defense, and then an extra 2 key per rainbow key sphere. Then if the whole rotation is demonic power or movie boss, he gets 200% attack and 40% damage reduction. He gets 250% attack and defense when attacking. Then, I think it's with 2 or more... I think that's AGL orbs. He gets 20% damage reduction. With 1, I think that's a tech orb, he gets 20...
Okay. I think I get it. I just want to check them out. I was very confused. I thought they dropped it. Because they just said now it's Android 16. It's like, that's dope. You know, talking about Garlic Jones, like, they're dropping like another LR? But no, that's just a Battlefield LR, which is kind of lame. You for sure deserve like a Dokkan Fest or a Carnival, to be honest. Is she cheating with her gym buddy? Alright, let's check this out. I seen this one off stream, so like my reaction would be valid. But this one right here, let's check this one out though.
How you feeling about this? How you feeling about it?
Hopefully they don't copyright strike us like some channels, bro. Like that's so dumb to me. Like, if I could rant, if I may rant for a quick second, like the fact that when it comes to like YouTube videos, like people can't watch YouTube videos without being copyright strike, like that makes no sense for me whatsoever. Like I'm on stream, watching, talking about the video, but I get a strike, or not a strike, but like a warning. Like, I don't know, bro. That's insane to me. That's really insane to me. Like, if someone wants to react to your videos and talk about it, like, they gotta ask for permission to do that on the internet. Especially like on YouTube. Like, YouTube is like a platform where you can just, watch stuff and people can react. It's just that's such a weird rule, man. Super weird.
Everything.
Nervous. to be
Nervous?
honest, Yeah.
How do you think she's gonna do?
Well, I'm hoping for the.
Let's see the lady, but she might actually probably be cheating on him, bro. Just off energy right now. That might not be your girl, bro.
Best, but like, you know, I'm expecting the worst.
Expecting the worst?
Yeah.
Today we're helping Brandon test his girlfriend's loyalty. Her name is Valerie.
Like for a while, like I've kind of had like the suspicion, you know, on top of like just getting into like arguments with her, like over like stupid, like small things all the time. For the past like couple weeks, we just like the communication just hasn't been there. And on top of that, she gave her number to this guy at the gym, like according to her for like friend reasons, right? But like I just wasn't buying it. Like it just seemed really off, so we got into like an argument about that.
Valerie has given Brandon many reasons to test her loyalty, so the plan is for Brandon to bring her to this house that our team has bugged with hidden cameras and microphones. When the time is right, our decoy James will flirt with her and ask her on a date.
I just want to know like if she's checking out or not, because like she's not communicating with me, and on top of that, if she spoke to this guy at the gym, that she gave her her number, like what's to say she's not doing that with other people?
Other platforms we've used made work harder. We love Monday.com because it makes work effortless. We tried other work management platforms.
Her giving a guy her number at the gym is crazy.
If she see him at the
Yeah, like giving like a guy at the gym your number, that's kind of wild. Your number, like, if her excuse was like, oh, it was for like my friend, like I gave him my number so that that's my friend, maybe. But even still, we're like, why did you could get? That's hard to like flip that for real. Like maybe you need like a workout buddy. Maybe then like why aren't you as the boyfriend her workout buddy? Like why aren't you trying to do that? Like again maybe you like want the space like we have to work our teams, but even still, bro, like what about that? Be like her gym buddy or something. Like she needs a spotter, you be her spotter. You know what I mean? Like that's like an easy fix you can low-key fix up. Like a cute couple things to do. But nah, bro, she's probably I don't know. That's rough. That's rough. That's a very yellow area. I wouldn't even say that's a very yellow area for sure.
the gym every day, they're talking every day.
I didn't even know about that until like I saw a message on her phone and I had like brought it up to her too.
That's crazy.
At first I just saw the message and like I brought it up to her. It's like, oh, who is that? And she's like, oh, this guy that I met at the gym. And it's just like that's just kind of weird. Like, why
It's
would you do that?
inexcusable for sure. It's disrespectful.
Exactly. And she's like, dude, like we're just friends and everything. Like I don't see like what the big issue is. And like I'm telling her, like you're in a relationship with me. You shouldn't even be talking to other guys like that.
Yeah, because you guys were technically friends before you guys got together.
Yeah, so like what's to say this like friend at the gym isn't about to develop into something else too?
Coming from
that's
a girl's
crazy.
perspective, if like a guy came up to me at the gym and I had a boyfriend, like I wouldn't just fully give them my number.
I guess this guy at the gym could just be a friend, but at the same time, Valerie has given Brandon more red flags.
She goes out like a lot, and she doesn't tell me. She goes out with her friends supposedly, and she's like, "Oh yeah, my bad. I was at this party and everything." Like, why didn't you just let me know? She just like blows it off every time. She's like, you're overthinking too much. You're worrying too much. You're like too controlling." It's like,
She called you controlling?
yeah.
You guys live together or separate?
Well, it's separate, but like she comes over like here and there.
Okay.
Personally,
they
I
dating?
sense a single ounce of controlling in this guy. Something's got Valerie
a good
scared,
question.
distant, or busy. Because apparently
Like I think I was right now that girl was probably out and about, has some flings and whatnot. Y'all aren't living in the same house too. Like you just caught her in the act this time. Like her good excuse was he's just a gym buddy. So this might just be a cheat for sure. Yeah, it just might be a cheat. It sucks, guys. It really does. It sucks, but that's the game of life.
they're hanging out less and less.
We had this whole like dinner thing planned out, and she just like around 8 p.m. so like pretty early. She just leaves. So kind of.
She leaves? She just leaves?
Well, she said that she had like work early in the morning, and that's why she was leaving. But like it's 8 p.m. It's not even late.
Yeah.
I want to hope for the best. Like I don't know. Like I feel like it could go.
I don't pause on a lot, but just analysis right now. Like situations like this, like when they're obviously growing distant. There we go. Like they're gonna. This goes for both sides, right? They're gonna like try to like find excuses, like again, like starting little arguments, But then like she may like very, very obviously like giving the guy her phone number. Then like this example he just brought up too with the dinner, but then leaving the dinner early because you got work in the morning. It's just a lot of small things are giving himself, hey, break up with me. I think it's kind of dead in the water. I think it's time. I think she might just kind of be done with bro. He wants to break up with him. He seems like a nice guy. Whenever probably doesn't have like a lot of. He's a very nice guy. I'll say that. He seems like a very nice guy. But well, the girl he's in with right now, she's probably not feeling him anymore.
Anyway.
If Valerie is checking out of their relationship, she's gotta let him know that. Maybe she isn't though. Maybe she does want to be with him and is just going through something. If that's the case, she has to stay loyal today.
When I told you guys like what her type was,
Yeah.
it's like, you guys got the on the dot.
This man really called James his girlfriend's type. Maybe he meant it more like, oh, this is the ideal.
Brother, are you not her type? It might be a confidence thing too, bro. Like, you're your girlfriend's type. If the guy you set up to cheat for your girl to like, be baited with looks nothing like you, and is a completely different guy from you, you said, oh yeah, that's my girlfriend's type. That's a red flag on your part too, buddy. Like, where's your confidence in yourself to believe that you're your girlfriend's type? My God, bro, what is going on with the men? Y'all need some help. I washed my sheets today, so I have no blanket for my legs. And it's kind of nippy in here as well. So I'm using like a pillow as a blanket. It feels nice, though. It feels nice.
Version of a guy she would fangirl over, but still.
I'm your friend at the end of the day. I'm your friend. We're on the same team.
At this point, I feel like if she agrees to like go out with him or like she gives him her number in general, I feel like that's
enough for you?
That's a fail. Because like it's already been like an issue for like that we've gone over multiple times.
So what I'm saying right now is George probably... This is a good game. It's been like what? Gonna have to postpone. Oh, I've been postponed as in like, yeah. So, yeah, no Baldur's Gate tonight. But it's okay, it's a YouTube stream. Low-key, let's rename the stream, actually. Can we do that live? Settings. Appearance. Maybe if I go to YouTube. Yeah, let's change up the stream right now. Image, video, live. Come vibe this Thanksgiving Eve. There we go. We'll keep the picture. I like the picture. There we go. Bet. You can probably change the picture. I'm gonna keep the picture. It's cool. It is what it is. Twitch, we're on just chatting right now. Come vibe out with your boy this Thanksgiving Eve. Yep. All right, we're good. We're good now, chat. We're good now. Just had to set things up. Had to change titles. Make sure everything was looking nice. We're chatting right now. Come vibe out. Bet. All right, back to the video. Minimize. And play.
So if she does it again, it's just like...
With so many red flags, I'm surprised these two haven't broken up yet.
This is the first time I could say it's gonna 100% be a fail.
That's exactly what I was thinking because he was saying that he's not normally her type.
Thank you. I was gonna point that out.
Thank you. I'm glad they feel they're like, bro, like that's like a huge like you're not your girlfriend's type. Like this seems like it's gonna be a smooth fail.
Don't tell me that that's a huge red flag.
Did she settle for you, or is she with you for money? Or?
I feel like she's looking for the looks, but she knows that she's secure at home.
We're gonna give you a solid test, bro. James is gonna be our decoy, but Daylon is gonna be joining.
I think what happened was, if we're being honest, they're in separate houses. He's a cool guy. She was giving him a chance. It was probably like the start of a situationship, moving towards relationship, I think, which led to a relationship. But it was like a safe choice, and he's like, I'm gonna just do it, and it kind of worked out. But now you're kind of like losing that spark because he's just not that fun. You know what I mean? He seems kind of dry, and that's the unfortunate part. Like there's no real energy, and it's like some type of charisma, not charisma. No, like charisma is the good word for it. Like, you know, there's no type of charisma. Like even this conversation, like I don't see like a gravitating personality. And even if you like are orbiter type personality, like there's still some type of personality there that's obvious. You know what I mean? That still works. And I just don't see that personality with him. It's just, I'm trying to see. He's more like a spatial by like an asteroid than like a moon, because you're either going to be the planet in a relationship or the moon that orbits your partners. It's one of the two, or it could be like, you know, a two-body system. That works in tandem. You both have strong personalities. You both reel each other in, work around each other. But usually, it's planet and orbiter, and those still work. There might be some disdain later, but usually, depending on the relationship, like planet orbiter does work. But in this situation, she might be the planet type, and he might be like just a asteroid type, or like he's orbiting a little bit, but like it's unstable because like his personality isn't strong enough to stay with hers, if that makes sense. I feel like that was a good analogy. I feel like I was spitting, or I could have just been saying, hold on, nothing. Who knows? I'm just going to go with it with confidence. That was a good analogy. Cut all that out. What I said was a good analogy.
Training him up. He's going to be coaching him.
Some of you may have recognized James, and some of you may also remember his performance in the last episode he was in. It was good, but not the best.
He needs to stop doing so much talking and just like...
He just has to get to it.
James's only flaw, really, was that he missed so many opportunities to ask her out.
Oh, yeah, I remember this dude. This dude was trash last episode. Like, he had, like, again, like, he was mainly working off his looks. Like, his looks really worked for him, but, like, again, like, you know, seeing the deal, bro, he was just yapping forever.
Skiing I never tried because, I mean, I've only been there once. What about food?
I love sushi.
I'm not the biggest fan of raw fish. Are they going out?
Yeah, I mean, we party after school.
What else would you do in your free time?
This man kept selling instead of going for the close, but Daylon thought we could fix that.
He can do it. He already got the confidence. He already got the looks. He already got the conversation skills. Let me coach him and let me teach him how to close. He got the Snapchat. He was creeping around his intentions. He's a yapper. He's a master yapper. Let me take him under my wing, teach him how to close.
Yeah, and the boyfriend chose him as his #1 pick.
See?
So if you coach him up...
Come through.
All right, screw it.
Results may vary.
James did fit the profile that Brandon thought his girl would like, so we're giving him another run.
Would you want to potentially take this to a day too?
I feel like it really depends on like how it goes. I feel like if I see what I have to see, you know, like it doesn't go well at all, then there's really no need to.
Now, mind you, we don't want Valerie to fail. We're just trying to give Brandon a solid test so that he doesn't have any doubts after this. Hey, maybe this is the beginning of Daylon's Decoy Academy, because finding a good decoy is honestly hard. You know what's even harder though? Finding a good doctor. But that's why I use Zocta, which is today free webs, quick and easy to see for same day. Pretty this. His ex-coworker Lindsay. The only issue? He told her he was stuck at work and couldn't pick it up himself. Brandon has bought and sold stuff off of Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, shit, she's...
Speaker now.
Yes.
Okay.
To get Valerie here, Brandon told her that he wanted to buy a limited edition PS5 off his ex-coworker Lindsay.
I mean, Brandon, if you lock in, maybe. But then again, like today, you kind of look like a lame, you know, with, you know, having no confidence in yourself. Again, saying your girlfriend's type isn't you. Like, she might give you some pity, but like, it might be hard. But like, this could be an option, bro. This could be an option. I will talk.
The only issue? He told her he was stuck at work and couldn't pick it up himself. Brandon has bought and sold stuff off of Facebook Marketplace and OfferUp before, so we were hoping it didn't seem out of the ordinary. He told his girl that Lindsay supposedly had other offers and people ready to pay her, so he had to act fast. But unfortunately, he wouldn't be able to pick up the PS5 until the weekend, eventually asking if she could pick it up for him instead. Apparently, she gave him some pushback at first, but after some convincing, she eventually agreed. So from there, we had Lindsay reach out. Lindsay told Valerie that Brandon gave her number, texted her some general things to make everything seem real, and then eventually set up a day and time to meet.
Hello. Hey, I know we've kind of been texting back and forth about the PS5, but I just wanted to call and like double check that you're coming today and everything.
Yeah, I'm still coming.
Cool, awesome. About what time are you going to be here?
I'm gonna leave in like the next 20 minutes, so I'll be there in maybe like an hour.
Okay.
Depending on traffic.
Yeah, that's totally fine. No worries.
With Valerie,
What time are you going to be here?
I'm gonna leave
That's a fluffy cat right there. You peep ass in the back. You see him.
in like the next 20 minutes, so I'll be there in maybe like an hour.
Okay.
Depending on traffic.
Yeah, that's totally fine. No worries.
With Valerie confirmed to still be coming, we finished setting everything up, finished going over our plan, and eventually got into our positions.
Have you ever watched a show like Around Here or anything?
Me? No.
No?
Lindsay continued texting Valerie as we waited.
How you feeling, bro? How you feeling?
Nervous?
He's coming right off the bench, so this could be a 6-man of the year developing story.
After waiting and waiting for a very long time, the moment of truth finally arrived.
Hello?
Oh, she's here.
Okay, coming. Sorry.
Valerie had arrived, and if I didn't already mention it, to get her here, both Brandon and Lindsay did their best to convince her to come to the house instead of meeting in public.
Hey, Valerie, right? Yeah. Perfect. Lindsay. So nice to meet you. Come on in. I'll show you kind of where it's at.
By coming over, Lindsay could show Valerie that the PS5 actually works. Now, Valerie also wouldn't be handing over any money. You see, that was one of the pushbacks she gave Brandon. Thankfully, this had an easy fix. Brandon would be selling over the money when she made sure it was okay.
You're getting it for him, right? Yeah. That's so nice. Thanks for doing that. So it's over here.
Yeah, bro, you can handle all that. I get it now. Yeah, that is not for you, bro. That is not.
It's apparently like a special edition and everything. It's like literally brand new. I have no idea. I lived with my brother and he never came back and picked it up. So yeah, it's brand new. It's never been used, 30th edition. So
we now just had to keep Valerie here long enough for our decoy to actually hit on her. To do that, we were gonna have her wait for a streaming kit that Brandon also wanted to buy off Lindsay. Earlier today, we had him call her to give her a heads up about it.
Bruh, I know this is a Samsung, but I need Apple to drop their version of a flip phone. I will cop that immediately because right now, like this right here, where's images? Shopping news, videos, images. iPhone Air ain't that bad. Like if we're talking about the iPhone 17, like if I would get a new iPhone, it'll be the iPhone Air. Like the iPhone Air just seems like a little test product right here. See how thin they can make a phone. I feel like, you know, the thinness plus making it foldable too, that'll be gas. Because you don't want like a thick phone in your pocket that's foldable. Because again, like that's pretty thick. That's like 2 dice worth of space. Maybe like a dice and a half. I think it's probably 2 dice worth. Maybe like a half a dice and a half. Point is, it's pretty thick in your pocket. But then with the iPhone Air, add that with the flip, that will be like a thin phone, like almost like as thick as your normal phone in pocket. So, okay. That's not bad. If they're going to use this as like the basis for the flip, that'll be decent. But like if I were to get a new phone, it'll for sure be the iPhone Air just because of like aesthetic and whatnot. Because iPhone 17, it's alright. It's alright. I think the Air intriguing, looks the cleanest, and plus I don't drop my phone too. As you can see, I am a no caser. No case on this bad boy. This is the 11 too. I just know how to take care of my phones, bro. But now it's starting to lag because of space and whatnot, and that's annoying. My God, bro. iPhone lost innovation, bro. They really just became like a corporation just, you know, for consumerism. Because tell me why iPhone Pocket. They out here selling deeds, bro, for iPhones. Our brothers in Christ, my brothers and sisters in Christ. This is insane work. Like, who is actually buying this? And how much does this cost, by the way? I've just made iPhone Pocket. Yeah, this is iPhone Pocket. So y'all sold this out. Y'all are, oh my goodness. How much does this cost? Like, they're saying $230? 3D printed construction. Design. Piece of cloth. So short strap 149, big strap 230. Y'all playing 230 for this. Y'all sold this out. Y'all get me sick sometimes. I'm not gonna hold you. Y'all get me sick. Insane work. Because again, damn near this. Damn near. Like literally could be anything. My God, bro. Y'all just be buying anything up, bro. I swear to God. Insane. Huge tangent off of what? Oh yeah, the phone. Point is, I wish the iPhone dropped the flip phone. That'd be nice.
Can you go ahead and get the live streaming kit? I think they had one. They were trying to sell it too.
The what?
Live streaming kit.
The live streaming kit.
Is
that gonna fit in my car?
Should, yeah. But I'll go ahead and I have to clock in for work, so I'll message you during my break or something. Okay?
Alright, Brian.
An hour after that call, Brandon would message Valerie that he already told Lindsay about the streaming kit.
Do you want to like hang out? I don't know if he mentioned, but there's like a live streaming kit also that like, did he talk about that at all with you?
Yeah, he did tell me.
It's just like headset, like live streaming stuff, like the basics. I let my friend Kendra use it, and so it's at her house right now because she did a stream with it.
Oh,
so,
tell me that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know if you like care to hang out for a little bit. Okay, cool. It shouldn't be that long. It should be like 20 minutes.
I will say with some of these, you know, just hanging over a person's house, they're very nice about it too. You know what I mean? Like they're like, I can hang out for a bit. You know, I think it's because you know, it's a nice house. They seem like a nice person. Your boyfriend sent you up to this place, so they say it's a safe spot. It's like just the trustworthiness of just staying at a random person's house for a little bit. It's kind of nice. I appreciate the trustworthiness. You know what I mean?
Do you want a Celsius or?
Perfect. Valerie agreed to wait. Now, the whole reason we got her over was so Lindsay could test the PS5, right? But the funny thing is, she never turned it on.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I like very like minimalistic like aesthetic things, and so we just kind of like moved in not too long ago.
Valerie also didn't make any mention of it. I mean, maybe she doesn't know much about consoles. Maybe she's trusting Lindsay because she's quote-unquote Brandon's ex-coworker. Maybe the whole waiting thing threw her off, or maybe the view's just too distracting. Either way, she didn't mention anything, but at the same time, she didn't seem suspicious.
I might have some games also in the car too, but that's up to you guys if you want anything.
Okay.
How was the drive here?
It was pretty good.
Okay, I feel bad. Like
No, it wasn't too bad. It said 25 minutes, but then it turned out to be like 28, 30.
Oh, that's not too bad then at all. That's not bad actually. Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better. Did you find parking and everything okay? I know it's like kind of rough. You checked the street signs and everything? You checked the street signs?
I did not, because I didn't know I was gonna be.
Sorry.
I thought I was just.
Yeah, I got like 3 tickets over here when I first moved in, so I gotta be like very cautious. Maybe we'll check that a little bit.
I think when you go around her in the chair and then go in instead of going in front of her.
Before sending in James, we were gonna give Lindsay 5 to 10 minutes to make Valerie comfortable.
Better be kind of close.
Yeah, no, she is. I will ask her real quick. I'll double check, but it shouldn't be that long and everything. Thank you. No, I have a roommate. Yeah, our backyard, we do a lot of like dinners and campfires and stuff out there with our friends. It's pretty fun.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked.
Damn, all right, we lost an angle, it overheated.
It's really nice. I'll show you some of like the trails and stuff that I kind of go round and down in.
From all the waiting we had done, we actually ended up losing 2 angles. Thankfully, we still had 2 more though.
Oh yeah, I know, right? We're so lucky. It's been so bad with weather lately. I hate the rain. Yeah, just be really careful though right here, because I don't know why we didn't build a balcony or the landlord didn't build a balcony, but yeah.
Like nighttime rain, vibe. Morning rain when you're going to work, trash. Afternoon rain chilling at home on a Saturday, pretty decent. Like whenever you're at home chilling, that's the best time for rain. That is the best time for rain.
I mean, like we have like little trails and...
It's good.
Lindsay began laying the foundation for Brandon's entrance. You'll see what I mean soon.
Do you want to sit down on here actually for a little bit?
Valerie was starting to get comfortable. Then again, the way Brandon described her was that she was very social, so maybe this is normal for her.
So are you from LA at all?
Okay.
Okay, so far everything's going good. Lindsay's doing a good job. She's doing a good job at just talking to her, getting her to open up a little bit, yeah.
After a couple more minutes outside of taking in the view and making small talk, Lindsay eventually brought her back into the living room.
Yeah, of course.
James, we're gonna send you in right now in a little bit, okay? Not yet, we're gonna give her some more time to like break the ice and everything.
My gut was honestly telling me that it was safe to send in James, but another part of me wanted to let Lindsay continue talking to her. I mean, their conversation was going so good.
So wait, you know my boyfriend through
Work. Yeah, we worked at Jersey Mike's together. I think we were there for like 3 or 4 months, but we were always on shift together, but I ended up leaving that job and went to Jimmy John's. How'd you guys meet?
on Tinder.
No way. Actually?
Yes.
That's crazy.
That's the only person that I've dated from Tinder.
Okay. Really? I've only heard horror stories, so I'm glad, like, yeah.
He's been good so far.
Most of mine. No, we're being honest. Most of my stuff is either from, you know, DMing somebody. No, there's Tinder too. Also, yeah, there's Tinder. There's a few. Then it's the BOK one for sure. That's where I find the ladies, and it's mainly the ones. I don't know what. There's always like white girls on BOK, and like it's not bad because they're either, you know, really the cool type or, you know, the lame raunchy type. But no. Tinder does have a few fun types for sure. Actually, yeah. I didn't even really think about it. No, Tinder has. Yeah, Tinder did me good. I'll say that. Tinder does me good. Tinder does me good.
Okay.
Valerie could only wait and talk for so long, and eventually she seemed to grow a little impatient.
Just a couple blocks over. It shouldn't take her that long. I texted her, but she hasn't replied for some reason. I don't know what she's doing. She was
at home, like y'all.
Yeah, she was at home because I told her you were on your.
Okay, yeah, bro. Like y'all, I blame the producer for this one. He said, "Oh, the conversation was going so well. No, you gotta set the trap because now she's gonna be angsty on top of it. So you gotta move in with the guy when she's comfortable. You know what I mean?"
Because when I called you, I also called her and like made sure like she had the kit and like she was ready to go.
Seeing Valerie grow impatient, we decided to send in James.
You really don't have to compliment her at all this first go around.
A student is only as good as his master.
Well, the master is great, so let's see how good the student is.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
What's up?
Hey, this is my roommate. This is Valerie.
Hi, James.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm good.
How'd the
Sit over
conversation
here.
go with your mom?
So I guess he broke his paw. So like, yeah, so they have to do the whole process of 6 to 8 weeks, whatever, like monitoring it. So my mom's taking care of him, and it's kind of sad because like it's a little puppy, and I just got him, so it's like
Milo's
they let
his
it play.
dog, and he was literally just walking around our house like completely limping the last couple weeks.
So he broke his paw.
Yeah, so I think it might have been like somewhere here, either falling off a bed or maybe in the backyard. I think so, because sometimes it's like hard to like watch him all the time, but I think something happened. Yeah, I mean.
Damn, you're like, I get what they were trying to do, like use like a puppy bit to like get her emotionally attached or whatnot, like to have a conversation, but like now you just sound like, you know, what's what I'm looking for? There's a good word. An irresponsible pet owner, bro. Like you left your puppy outside by itself and it's broke its paw, bro. That's not good. Like, it was a good idea, but like you should have made sure the story was much better sound. You know what I mean? Like you were at work, and I don't know what could have happened. Maybe instead of that, maybe like it cut itself on some glass or something, like, because the broken paw fell down, you left it outside, bro. You just sound like you don't take care of your pets.
Yeah. I can't be everywhere at one time. I can't be everywhere. I can't be everywhere. It's just that sometimes, like, it's like a kid. Sometimes you leave the kid and like come back and like made a mess or something.
Damn.
She's a little nervous.
You compared a dog to a kid.
That's not a bad thing to do. Compare a dog to a kid. Like that's not too bad. People do it all the time.
Brandon told us Valerie liked animals and even worked at an animal shelter once. That's why we came up with the puppy story. We knew we would get a reaction. James just had to capitalize.
My mom's taking care of him because like obviously I'm busy and stuff like that, so that's good.
Yeah.
No, they just put a cast on him, and then after that, I have a picture. I'll show you. He's a little cutie.
He's so cute.
Listen. He's a cutie.
How much was it for everything?
It was like $2,500 for like the whole everything out the door because of the cast and everything like that. Because I don't have like insurance, and I don't know how to do all that for like pets. Nah, I don't know how to do all that. I barely have insurance for myself, so like, it's worth it. It's my dog. So
Yeah.
after he heals and like I get to take him outside and stuff like that. So we'll see how that goes. Why do you have pets?
I used to have a Pomeranian.
Oh really?
cute.
What happened to him? Oh, sad. I'm sorry to hear
Knows
that.
how she said I used to have a pep, like they used to, bro. Like y'all, I swear to God, bro. Well, the master kind. I don't know about this master, but like your student's not doing so good.
Dang. So how do you know each other?
Oh, she's getting the PS5.
The one I told you not to sell, like it's
We
limited edition.
don't use it. Why would I not
It's-
get rid
but
of
look
it?
at it, like it just fits the whole aesthetic. Like it's limited edition too. It's a gift for who's it for?
My boyfriend.
Okay, so it's like a gift or like he's a gamer.
No, it's actually not a giver. He bought it. He's doing a favor.
That makes sense. So you're not into games?
Not really.
I feel like I want to give it more time. Yeah, give it more time.
We wanted Lindsay in the room until we felt certain Valerie was comfortable with James. He rebounded nicely from the puppy thing and was now telling Valerie that he had a comfortable job in construction.
What she doesn't know, she won't question.
And they put me on a truck by myself, and it's like 700 pounds. It felt like. So I was like, yeah, I almost broke my back, and I'm like.
You didn't have a helper, like a assistant?
They're all like old grown men, so they're just like, nah, you got it. You're young, you can do it. And I'm like, all right, like me being like bold, like yeah, I got this.
I feel like the other people are always trying to take advantage too.
Nah, the new people, of course, especially someone young. If there's like old people in that job, but like the young people, they're just like
Like
they.
it's such a heavy job.
It has its pros and cons, but
She's showing interest.
We finally felt confident to start getting Lindsay out of there.
Kendra just texted me said she's stuck in traffic. I just want to let you know. Is that okay? Okay.
you have nowhere to be.
No.
That might have made her a little angry. Ooh.
What do you like to do for fun?
I like to go out and dance, go to festivals.
I was growing a bit concerned and thought we might lose the ISO, so we texted Lindsay to just get out of there.
What kind of dancing?
I'm gonna go try to call Kendra because her location is not moving. Do you mind keeping her company for like a couple minutes? I don't want you to hang out here for too long. I feel really bad. I'll be right back. Yes, of course.
Valerie was for sure growing frustrated. I'm sure she
Why he looks so angry, bro? Wait.
Keeping her company for like a couple minutes. I don't want you to hang out here for too long. I feel really bad.
Like y'all
I'll be
saw
right
that
back.
too, right?
Yes, of course.
Like he just looks so furious. I don't know what's going on, bro. That took me off guard for a little bit.
She was for sure growing frustrated. I'm sure she was just trying to be nice and hide it. If we still wanted to give Brandon a solid test, James had to ask her out soon.
What I'm not into is country music. Like I can go to Stagecoach and stuff like that, but I'm not like bumping like country music in my car. Yeah, but I'm not bumping. It's just fun. Like the people are cool. Obviously the music I don't really like. I don't know the songs. Like I know like.
How was it, Lindsay? How'd you feel around?
I feel like they were having a conversation and I was just there.
I mean that's cool and
You
all that.
don't like country music, but you went to a country.
You don't turn down free things sometimes. On the way that I was like headphones in, like trying to listen to some country music. Like let me get like the feel of it. But when I got there, I had like cause I'm Hispanic. Obviously you probably didn't know that. But I look white. I look white. Yeah, I'm Hispanic. Nah, yeah, I get that a lot. I'm Hispanic, so like I'm used to like the botas and like ranchero fit, like with the hat. Yeah.
I've never been to a rancho.
Really?
No, I really want to go.
Well, I mean, we can definitely go. You have to go now. But basically, like, that whole like aesthetic is like fun because it's like kind of similar because it's country. Obviously, the music is not the same at all.
Yikes. Like last time, James misses the perfect opportunity to apply pressure. Hopefully he remembers Daylon's training so that he could give Brandon a solid test. And hopefully Valerie passes and remains loyal.
Imagine your child asking for food you can't give them. Right now, thousands of kids in
Do you think she got
proceed on.
irritated in any way, waiting for this live streaming kit, whatever?
I feel like she was annoyed at first and now she's just like fine.
Well, since we're gonna be staying up for a little bit, I might as well pop the ult. I'll go with you. Monster of the night. Can y'all? Wait, let me transition real quick. Here y'all go. Fantastic flavor in mi opinion. Really good. Sadly, y'all be overhyping the white monster. It's good, by the way, but like there are a lot other better flavors, bro. Like a lot of other better flavors. Like it's a good flavor, don't get me wrong, but there are flavors like holier than one by like a long shot. I think it's probably a forced stick, to be honest. Oh my god, but yeah, I needed this. I had a monster like what the past 2 days now. My god, that was great. Yeah, she's bad. She's bad.
James must create another opportunity to try to get Valerie's number before she gets impatient and wants to leave.
But I'm like a no sabo kid. So it's like.
So you don't speak Spanish at all?
Nah, do you?
Yeah.
What's your ethnicity?
Salvadorian.
Oh, so are you fluent in Spanish?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like a no sabo kid. Like I'm like.
Born in El Salvador.
Oh really?
Oh.
Damn, that's cool. I actually like that.
So, is it like one parent Hispanic, one parent white, or like one parent white, one parent like half? I think it's probably the latter. One parent white, one parent Hispanic, and they just maybe it was like a first generation, maybe second. That's why. So they kind of barely did experience like halfway. It was like their first language, and that's why you didn't really learn it. I don't know.
She's Salvadorian. I'm Salvadorian. You're Salvadorian too. Salvadorian women are crazy. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
I know like that book Spanish, like that 9th grade Spanish. Yeah, I did, but it's a little different from slang. Slang is different from book Spanish, so it's like a little different. But damn, I'm like, can you teach me? Do you give lessons? I would love to learn. I would love to learn.
I'll think about it.
As long as you think about it.
Yeah, it's easier to learn when you have people to talk to, for sure.
Nah, it's, yeah, when you're practicing it on a daily, it's so much different.
Wait, where are you from? You said Mexico?
So my family's from Mexico, like Jalisco. Yeah, but I live in LA.
Okay.
But I've been to Mexico like 5 times.
His family's from Mexico, but I guess his family just didn't want to teach him. That's very interesting.
I love it out there, but obviously I'm not like telling people like.
Have you been to like your parents' hometown, or
No,
just like?
like the generic place. Yeah, I haven't been to Jalisco yet, but I've been like to surrounding areas. I haven't made it over there yet, but I want to.
Like, what do you mean surrounding? Like how surrounding?
Like I've been to like Guadalajara.
Bro, he just relies on looks. That's really good. Like he could yap for sure, but it's dry yap. My God, bro, like making no real plays, bro. Like he just saying that your student failed, chief.
Oh Lord, what in the world is
Guadalajara?
Yeah, she gotta teach him Spanish.
A coworker was showing me videos of Guadalajara.
Yeah, beautiful.
And he was showing me this crazy zoo. Like, you know how the skiing thing is, and you just like.
Yeah.
It's a zoo, and you see the wild animals on your feet.
Being in the air like that kind of just scares me a little bit.
A tiger.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'll go on it once and be like, okay, that was enough for me. You like the gym?
Yeah.
I can tell you work out. Please say I can tell you work out.
I used to go to Gold's in Venice.
Okay, yeah.
You know, that's like the
Musclemania, yeah. So what else do you like as far as like health? Like besides working out, what else do you do? Do you meditate?
No, I don't meditate. I go rock climbing with my coworker.
This guy is clearly ass, bro. What was the training at? Was that just just for clicks and views, huh? Just say it. That man doesn't know how to. Oh my God, embarrassing. I can't with people. Let me go to this right here. There we go. Oh, look, I should probably make myself a mod. Then when I'm on this side of it, we'll do that next stream. But yeah, next time for sure, I'll make myself a mod so I just ban those guys. Anyway, back to the video.
Rock climbing? Yeah. See, you're a thrill seeker. I like that.
Fun,
I think I would need to be around somebody that's a thrill seeker to do this type of thing.
They definitely had to talk me into doing it, and they definitely held my hand throughout the whole thing,
like,
and like did the belt thing for me, and like.
Yeah, I'm not that type of person. I need somebody like talking me into it. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do it.
Well, it's indoor rock climbing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were actually like on a mountain out here like climbing. I'm like, that's kind of crazy.
No.
But have you seen outside? I'll show you like, so basically there's like a how the backyard is set up.
The amount of time Valerie.
Yeah, bro. I don't know how that man got Valerie, bro. Like, she's. I say I see a little party back
has
there.
already been here is concerning.
I'm pretty sure I know how my puppy like hurt himself.
Once again, James has multiple ways to try to get her number already. He's just gotta go for the ask out. But time is ticking. At any moment, she could grow even more frustrated and leave. Maybe his plan is to ask her out with a view, though.
We'll see what he does.
That's like the pros and cons of this house like this in the backyard. We've been trying to put a fence in, but obviously like we tell them and they say they will.
Is it super expensive?
Well, it'll obviously the landlord will handle it, but he says he'll get to it. But I mean, hey, the view is beautiful. But you said you worked out, right? You look good.
Ooh. He could have told her she was more beautiful than the view.
More beautiful than the view, no. The way y'all been talking, that's just like a far curveball that would have let him find his face. He might have got away with it with his looks or whatnot, but like on average, that's not gonna work once you play it off as like a kind of a joke.
View, but this works. At least he was getting somewhere now.
You ever just come out here and eat dinner?
You know what's crazy about that? I'm like such like a homebody. Like I just sit in my room and eat dinner. Like I'm so used to this. It's different like living here versus like if I came to somebody's house and like I seen this, I'm like, oh, let's have dinner. I'm here like every day, so it's kind of like.
But if you come over some more, we can have dinner. Yeah, I'll progress off that.
I'd rather just be inside. Like.
No. The progress off of what he should have done was the It was two things. It was for sure when she talked about the gym for the first time, be a gym buddy, because you know that's like an easy angle to get into. And that's talking about like dinner and outside. At this point, it's just about views and whatnot, maybe rock climbing, stuff like that. Let's take you outside on a rock climbing date, a hiking date, like stuff like that. But invite her back to the crib for dinner, and that's an okay play. But again, like the way he's been talking right now is a bit too forced. It's not a good calibration. It's not a. The way he's been playing right now, that would be way off the scale. Way off the scale.
And then the bugs, mosquitoes and stuff, and I'm like.
I haven't had someone to eat dinner out there with. Come on, please say that.
Yeah, it's just the worst, and I'm like, it's not that. The only bad thing about out here is like it's super chilly, like right now, like the breeze and stuff. I mean, we can go back inside, but that's other than that, like.
What the fuck was the point? We go back inside. I don't like this dude, bro.
It's cool, especially the hot tub and stuff.
Nah, hell no.
Oh, man.
Brookie. I feel like she liked it outside. He could have applied more pressure outside. Should have started flirting a little more. But it can look different for us than him.
He could be getting a vibe.
That's what I'm saying. He could be getting a whole different vibe than what we're seeing. And he felt like that was best.
Get in a hot tub a lot?
Once in a while I will. I won't say like I'm always in it. I think if I had like, if somebody came over and wanted to do it, then like, yeah, I would go in the hot tub.
Here we go. I can feel it. This has to be it.
But like on my own time, I'm like I said, like I'm just like in my room.
People to do stuff.
Damn. That's that's what I'm looking for. She's playing with him now at that point. That's just see what you do with that. You could play around back. That's what I'm trying to say. Play back.
I wouldn't say I need people, but like I would like to. Like it's just better to do it with somebody. I'm not the type to go to eat by myself. Like I would want to go eat with somebody. So like that's like the thing about that.
Like how I am with movies. I don't like to watch TV by myself.
Ooh.
Yeah. I like to like recap, and I'm not having to recap. If I'm watching something, I'm like want to talk about it, and I'm like I can't talk about it with myself.
Maybe the ask out isn't coming. He's probably waiting for her to ask him out. He's got to go for the close. He's running out of time. Valerie's already looking at her phone.
Yeah, I want somebody to like experience it with me so we can like talk and like.
My brother in fucking Christ, forget it. You want someone to experience with you. He set up the foundation. She even gave you like a slight bone saying, "Oh yeah, I don't like going to movies by myself too." Like she's giving you chances as well. What are you doing? Like what are you doing? I might be too quiet. Who's to say? But like he is just tweaking right now.
Like that type of stuff. I think that's very important. Is like the connection.
And now she's on her phone, bro. She's bored. She's over the conversation, bro. Y'all been talking around in circles. You were looking like decent stuff, but now she's just like, okay, I'm kind of over this, bro. You're not making any real moves.
The communication with it, but I do have to leave soon. But I like the conversation. I have work to do, but I do like to.
Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. There might be light at the end of this tunnel. Stay entertaining, bro. That's your ticket. You could play off this right here. You could play off this. Say if you want some entertainment later, give me your number. We can set something up for a little bit better one-on-one time. I give you like a real show. Something along those lines. You know what I mean? Like this right here. What she said right here is a good opening. This is like his best. This is like a clean green shot for him to set up a good play. If he plays off of this, I will forgive him for everything he did beforehand. I will forgive him for dropping all these free shots he was getting, handed out these lobs. This right here is a three-pointer. Right for him right here. He's got it.
Entertain me.
I think we should pick up this conversation another time.
What the? I expected too much. I expected way too much from this man. That's my fault. I thought he saw that play right there that entertained me. He's like, oh, we gotta pick this up another time. What? No. I mean, yes, but his wording of it is the issue. Because again, she wants entertainment. She wants to have fun. Offer her that fun at a later time. Let's get the digits. Let me get your number so we can have a better time right now, because I do got stuff to do. He should have made it urgency. Like, I like what he's trying to do, like the urgency of it. Like, I'm leaving right now, so you have to give me your number right now so we can do X, Y, Z later. So what he should be doing is, if this is like a real play, whatnot, he should have, like, his emergency is leaving the house. Give me your number now so I can entertain you later on, X, Y, Z, whatever. Play off those words and whatnot. You know what I mean? That would have been the play for the situation. But instead, he's just playing like this very dry, too chalant or nonchalant guy. And it's not working out, bro. He's missing too many shots. And so now when he does go for a shot, eventually he's going to see very rushed and sloppy. When there was so many openings of clean, smooth shots he could have done for.
And let me take you out.
James finally made his move.
I mean,
that was just a very here conversation.
The connection and the communication with it. But I do have to leave soon, but I like the conversation. I have work to do, but I do like
I
to.
thought you were supposed to stay to entertain me.
Right there. But now here's what he says, though.
I think we should pick up this conversation another time. And let me take you out.
James finally.
Where are you going? I thought you were supposed to entertain me. I think we should pick up this conversation another time, and I should take you out. The roughest shot in history, bro. Super rough. Very sloppy. But it could be a bucket. It could be a bucket. You know, you tripped and stumbled, but you know, maybe.
He made his move.
I mean, I'm interested in getting to know you more. Let me take you out.
Take me out.
What do you like to eat? Tell me what you like to eat. Your go-to dinner spot.
I like sushi. I can eat sushi every day.
Ooh. So like Nobu?
I don't have a go-to sushi spot or anything.
Chat. And this is why sometimes you could fumble your way into the bag. It is very much possible. Like I said this before, if you guys remember, but like you being 6'6", buff, with money, that won't guarantee you anything. Does it help? Yes, that helps. It's like extra lives. That man had like 3 extra lives. He could fumble every now and then, but he had the lives to do a fumble. When you aren't 6'3", if you're like 5'3", have a troll face, you know, working a 9 to 5, you only have one life practically. You're on one life all the time, so you gotta freaking what's your face? Dark Souls that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Dodge. We've got to play a perfect game to get a shot like that too. You know what I mean? So what you saw right here is a perfect example of, yes, having the extra stuff does help you out in the end, but that doesn't mean he has a good game. It's just he's relying too much of his stats instead of his personality itself and his game itself. Because again, the 5'3" troglodyte dude could for sure pull a girl if he has the right game, charisma, how he talks to him, how he maneuvers. If he plays the game better than he does, he could beat the 6'3" guy. 9 times out of 10, because the 6'3" guy kind of dry, fumbles, aren't seeing obvious shots, whatnot. But again, it's like, oh, he's kind of cute, so I'll let it slide. Same with guys too. You see a hot girl, she does something stupid. I'll let that slide. You know what I mean? But when she's not as attractive, you're pretty quick to cut it off, right? You just throw push to a side. But again, with those average looking girls, you guys try to avoid. They have the great personality. They're kind of funny. They kind of raise you up too as well. It works out. So, like I'm into the point of the day is not the point of the day. What I'm trying to say. Good personality and talking techniques will help you win 9 times out of 10. So keep that on lock. Like, everything this guy did here was wrong. Do not replicate it. It only worked with him mainly on the factor of his physical stats. Alright? His, you know, I'll say his arcane stats, his wisdom, charisma stats weren't maxed out. But everything else kind of was. So it kind of helped balance it out a little bit. Play to your strengths.
I'm not like a raw fish type of person, but I'll eat.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Well, he's gonna be like, but I'll eat fish because you like it, something corny like that. My God.
The tempura rolls, the shrimp rolls, the crunch rolls.
He's from LA. And you
LA's not the land of sushi, but I'll eat the rolls, but I won't do raw fish like the salmon sashimi and stuff like that.
He almost did up.
I'm saying, like, what was the point of you saying that? Like, was it like a shit? It's okay to have banter. It's okay to disagree with them so you're not like a yes man. Just have some fun banter. But at the same time, make it fun banter. What kind of banter is going to come off of you saying you don't like sushi? When you ask her about her favorite sushi spot. Or what's her favorite dish? She says sushi. And then you're like, oh, I don't like sushi. That's a trash thing. Like, he could have made that funny, yes, but again, his charisma isn't there, so it just sounds like you're just complaining, like, oh yeah, I don't like sushi, bro. Like, okay, then give another option. You know, explain why you don't like sushi, and then be like, but I will say, I don't know, burgers on the other hand, that's the guy's food. Top tier food. I don't know why you aren't a burger fan or a sushi fan. I'll take 10 burgers any day, you know what I mean? Play it off. But there was no play off at all. He was just saying, just be, you know, he was being contrary for the sake of being contrary. If that makes sense. And that's no fun whatsoever. Like, contrary with a goal of, you know, some type of fun with it, some back and forth, cool, but like that was not there at all. It was just being contrary just for the sake of it.
What the is he doing?
Jesus Christ.
Thank you. What is this? Your student sucks, bro. You're trash. Where are you at? Can I look at you?
But I'll eat the rolls, but I won't do raw fish like the salmon sashimi and stuff like that.
He almost did.
Like, thank you. Like, he's stupid. He's dumb. You're a bad teacher. This guy's a bad teacher, bro. He kind of sucks. I don't know what you taught this man to do, but he's just fumbling.
Oh, what the is he doing?
Jesus Christ.
I didn't teach him that.
It doesn't sit well on my stomach. So like,
I didn't teach him that. You didn't teach him anything, bro. You didn't teach him anything. 8? Oh, that's okay, bro.
I feel like you just have to go to like higher quality places.
That's the other thing about it, probably, like the quality of it.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Nobu, so I mean, let me take you out. We can hang out and go eat or something, if you want.
Don't do that. Never say if you want. Time, place, say with confidence. Let's go out here and eat. Your move. You know what I mean? No if you want, because again, like, don't throw in that doubt, that self-doubt, you know what I mean? You're confident, we're going out, let's go out. Let's go out to Nobu. She either says yes or no. No if you want. Of course it's going to be if she wants. She's either going to say yes or no. So there's no need to add that part. That's unnecessary. It's kind of like a filler word to add comfortability when it's unnecessary. Just makes you look kind of soft for no reason. It's unnecessary softness, all right? You've been nice, you've been kind. Right now it's okay to be more direct, which he is, which is okay. Still bad, by the way. Okay, you ask her, hey, let me take you out, let's get to sushi, boom, you're done. Ball's in her corner. She's either going to say yes or no. She says yes, boom. She says no, or maybe. If she says no, kind of game over. But if she says maybe or I don't know, play with that, okay? That's not a no. That's a maybe. There's doubt somewhere. That doubt being in the back of her head that she has a boyfriend. Make her feel comfortable again. We played back to comfortability, build up again to then go for the move of like, what did I do wrong? So you could get that date.
Your workflow is important to us. Please wait indefinitely.
Skip this.
I have a boyfriend.
Okay. She didn't say no. She said, I have a boyfriend. Now, James's job at this point is to be like, he's not here. I'm here right now. He got you out here, what, buying a PS5 for him with your money? I won't be doing that for you. We're just getting sushi. Nothing wrong with sushi. And it's just, you know, I want a thing. What's the word I'm looking for? What he doesn't know won't hurt him. Boom. It's just sushi. You like sushi. I'm trying to like sushi. And I need Spanish lessons too. You could just say you're going out with a friend, teaching Spanish and eating sushi. Boom. Have fun with it.
Oh, wow.
Circle back to topics and conversations you guys had. You know, that connection, build that connection as well. Those roots. You were talking about learning Spanish earlier. Bring that back up. You know what I mean? Bring back, you know, this fun stuff you guys had early on in the conversation. To show that comfortability you guys had, that history. Made up history feel. Because it's fabricated history at the end of the day. But it's still history you guys have in that small moment. So use that to your advantage, whatever you can.
Valeria finally brought up her man, which is a good thing, but at the same time, it seems like she's thinking about it.
I just want to take you out. Let's start at dinner, and then we'll go from there.
Your boyfriend ain't gotta know. Please say that.
That's gonna be our.
That's unnecessary to say. She said about the boyfriend. You focus on the date part of it. Hype up that date part. She thought about it. Push that to the side immediately. Don't bring it up again. You want her to forget about the boyfriend. If you're trying to do the evil, I don't recommend doing this. That's not what you're supposed to do. But if you were, don't bring up the boyfriend again. I know he exists. You know he exists. Forget about him. It's just me and you right now. Focus on that part.
Our first date.
Date.
God. This guy's killing me, bro. He's actually killing me. My God, bro. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know how to fix this. I don't know how you can fix this.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I find you attractive. I want to get to know you more. I feel like on a more intimate level.
Nah, man. She's thinking about it.
She knows.
Crazy.
She's entertaining it.
You just met me.
That's why I want to get to know you more. That's why I said I'll take you to dinner. We'll go out.
Oh, good. It's a good time. I just met you. You're trying to teach me Spanish. You could teach me the ways of sushi as well. Like, there's so much you could build off of. But you're just saying, like, the most basic dialogue option. Make it fun. Have fun with it as well. Like, that's another thing guys forget about. When talking to women, make sure you're having fun with it as well. It should be a fun time for you. It should be a fun conversation. It shouldn't feel dreadful, boring, dry. It should be entertaining when you are trying to talk to this lady or whatnot out in public. Or, you know, flirting with them or whatnot. It should be a fun time.
Oh.
If someone's talking to you like this and you think it will be a boring conversation, it's probably a boring conversation to her. Keep that in mind.
And then we'll go from there.
You don't even know my last name.
Damn. I laugh because it's something I say. Like, you don't even know my last name. Why do you like me? Like, this is a line I would say. That and it's a good line, too. That's a good way to, like, stump them up for a second. Oh, my. You don't even know my last name. That is a... Ladies, that's a good line right there. You can use and abuse that. Guys, too. That's a good... That's also a good line to use and abuse. Use it when you can. Because my... I don't even know my last name. Just hearing someone else say it, bro, like, it's not euphoric, but just eye-opening to see, like, how good of a line it is just to shut things down. Or throw a wrench at someone's plans. Good play on her part. Good play. I am proud. She's playing good defense, I can say that. And her offense is solid as well.
Tell me it. Teach me.
Tell me it. Teach me. God damn, bro, this is lame. It's just all the wrong options. Like, if she says you don't even know my last name, just... Well, if you really want to be funny, your last name could be my last name, being honest. Like, why are we not getting married? Go that route, buddy. Go crazy. Go balls to walls. Like, say something so out of pocket at some point. You know what I mean? Just to throw them off as well. You could play around with that. You really could.
I'm all ears.
The fact that she's even just thinking about it, though. She already brought you up once. All she's got to do is continue keeping that same energy.
But let me get your number and then we can...
We can learn last names. Like, again, what's with the pause? Let me get your number so we can learn last names. Maybe a bit of Spanish on the side with sushi for dinner. Like, he has all these tools, all these shot options, and he's not taking any of them. He's just taking, again, the most basic option, and that's not great. It's kind of boring, but it's working, though. Don't do this. This is what not to do, chat. Everything he's doing, don't do. Be funnier. Be more entertaining. Be smart with your shots when you see obvious shots. All right?
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Boom.
And I think, again, like I said earlier, this guy just stumbles into it. Like, he's something that just, like, stumbles into it. Like, oh, it just worked out. Just like, oh, okay, I might as well have fun with this guy. It's cool. He's cute. That's kind of how this went. Like, oh, he's cute. He'll be fun. Boom. You know what I mean? Yes, he left the impact, but you want to leave a better impact. You want the impact of, oh, this guy is hilarious. This guy is funny. Yeah, he's kind of on the uglier side, but my God, that guy had me laughing. That's what you want. You want her to have great experience. Not like oh yeah, he's fun. He's cute. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that. And speaking of, let me see if I can work some game right now. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Because if you don't know, chat, someone I'm talking to is like on a cruise right now. You know, when this type of thing happens, I got it on lock. I realize that. Like, I'm good. However, it's a balance for sure. Like, you don't want to be like, when a short is on like their girls trip, ain't got on lock, you're good. But you don't want to over text them being like, what you doing today? What you doing today? But at the same time, you don't want to be like under texting them, like not texting them at all. They have to think you're somewhat on their mind as well. You know what I mean? So luckily for me, she was texting me stuff like, you know, sending me memes, videos, pictures and whatnot. Nice stuff. But at the same time, I got to put in some effort. So my effort is going to be a meme. And that right there, especially at midnight too. What was it going to be? Guy dates AI. That is not it. Let me see. Because there is a video, and let me tell you, like this right here. YouTube. There it is. There it is. We sent her this. It was just called ITV News. AI Love. Yeah. ITV News. AI? Where is it? October 22nd. There has to be. If I put it in one setting, ITV News, like that. Oh my God, this is gonna take forever to look. October was last month. AI wife. News. Okay, no, that's just a bunch of porn. That's not good. Let me see. Georgina Stumer. STUR. Mer. There we go. My God. That plan is not working. Let me think. Just what would be a decent meme? I mean, if I search ITV. Is that a thing? No. What about a space there? All right. Let's see. Okay. So this is it right here. Reject. Choose my everything. ITVX. Okay. Now, where can you find this? Is there... Wait, am I overthinking it? Should I just... Let me think. This video is like, what, 30 minutes long? No, it's 6 minutes. Let's ask the corn real quick. I should have seen the video. Oh, y'all, I should probably check this out too. Turn off the light right here. So here's my coin. Usually use this coin to decide stuff. Pretty useful. Use it a lot. Use it every day, daily. Let's see if I should send this video. Nope. Should I send the article? Should I send something? Should I just chill? Should I send a meme? Should I trust my gut? Alright, bet. So what does my gut say? Like, I want to send like a Twitter post. Something simple and easy. That's what I want to do, but I can't find anything that's simple and easy. You also gotta think, because like entertainment wise and whatnot, maybe there might be something crazy on Twitter. Let's see. AI chat bots offering. That's not it. TVX. Maybe this should be it right here. Nope. Brother, the amount of porn that be coming up on here when you're searching stuff is insane. ITV News. Okay, I found it, but just sends it to the article. Actually, you know what? You know what? Copy link. This might do. This might be the play. I fuck with it. We'll see. Add the skull emoji. Leave it at that. All right, Shad, listen. I know I was diverged right there, but I realized I still got to take care of I got to make sure my hands are in order as well. Got to make sure they are in order as well. All right, let's transition back. Finish this video. But how did I even get here? Yeah, sometimes if your physical stats are good, you can't sibling some poom poom, like we just saw here today. But she's just like okay with it, but she ain't ecstatic about it. You know, just like, oh, this is gonna be a cool, fun time, whatever. She ain't ecstatic. You want them to be ecstatic about hanging out with you.
I don't care how we get the job done. All that matters is that we
James may have done a good job in the end there, but Valerie has failed.
This is a whole other level because she's not even denying you. She's acknowledging your existence
and still accepting.
Still accepting.
So that makes me think she did that to the guy at the gym. Yeah.
All Valerie had to do was continue to bring up her boyfriend. She had it.
I guess my devil's advocate in me and voting on her side is she may just want to be getting out of this situation.
Yeah, but then you just...
That is also true. You got this dude, you buy his stuff right now, he's hitting on you. You're just like, okay, yeah, I'll give you my number, yada, yada. Now, if you give him a fake number, boom, you're been good. Whoop the band, whatever. You can just block it. So she does have a way of saying that he was being kind of creepy, leaning into me and whatnot. I said I had a boyfriend, but he kept pushing on to me. I was on myself, felt threatened. Gave him my number, so it would just, let me be. That is her play if she wanted to make a big excuse. That is a valid play, too.
Keep telling us, like, I got a boyfriend. Like,
is this a fake number? This better not be a fake number.
Why would it be a fake number?
Let me see.
Hi, it's me.
Okay, perfect.
Did you want to take this into a date too? To see like if she actually shows up to the date and stuff, or you think this is enough?
I feel like the writing's like already on the wall, like even if like she goes like on a date with him or not, she...
Now when he confronts her, how is she gonna play it off? She gonna be like, hey, yo, listen, it's not like that, or it's gonna be like, yeah, this relationship's been dead, yada, yada. I'm very curious to see how she'll play this off. How could she play this? I think the best option she could play it off with is he was being kind of weird, so I just gave my number to shut him up. But then you also have like the point of what the guy at the gym, like you gave this guy at the gym your number. What's up with that? It's like, oh, that's different. It's gonna be hard for her to play this one off. I'm curious how she's gonna do it though.
Was entertaining that too much.
This is for you.
Absolutely. With her body language and everything, like it's just too much. It's like this, playing with her hair and everything.
And I just know she's a baddie too, bro. I just know. Salvadorian. Thighs, like we seen it, bro. We saw a little bit of clips, bro. She got it. She got it. Like she'd be working out for a reason.
How many other dudes has like she done this with that I don't know about?
All she had to do was keep the same energy. She already brought you up.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing. Wow. Like she knew for sure. That ass even like just walk out. Like why is she with him there for so long?
Where's she supposed to go? Like she's waiting for the stuff for you, so that's. But he's just strong.
No, but I'll be back. Definitely has.
Oh, he's coming.
I could go talk to her.
You want to talk to her?
Yeah. Good. Break it off like right now.
Okay.
As James returns to the control room, Brandon decides to confront his girlfriends by himself first.
You got the live streaming cut. I think it's diabolical. You walk in there. This is what you've been waiting for. Remember the cue was in, right?
Yo.
That's kind of just cheesy, but whatever. You need clicks.
It's all on camera.
Yeah, it's all on camera. It's all been recorded.
Get your talkies, guys. Get your talkies, because you guys already know.
Creators, I built these 3 apps to run my business just using prompts with Base 44. Let's talk productivity.
This shit's gonna be good.
That's crazy.
Goes the start of his villain arc. See you in the gym, bro.
You were waiting for this? I found the streaming kit. What are you doing here?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What are you doing? She's here for you, bro. To get the stuff you wanted. That's a dumbass question. I'm sorry. Like, if you caught her at a restaurant, yes, sure, Ax, what are you doing here? But, like, come on, she's here because she told her to be here.
I came because you're taking too long. You were taking a while? Yeah?
What's going on?
No, that's...
Why are you not at work?
Why was I not at work? Why are you out here flirting with another guy? Yeah?
I'm not flirting, first of all. He was trying to flirt with me.
That's...
Ooh! Excellent twist right there. Excellent twist. Not bad. Not bad at that. Not mad at that one. Not mad at that one, actually. He was flirting with me. Deny it. Deny. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all, actually. Good play. Good play. If she can play it off is a question.
It's crazy, because, you know, it's...
I told him I have a boyfriend.
Yeah, because that's crazy, because I thought I heard you agree to go on a date with him.
What the are you talking about?
You didn't say that?
No.
That's crazy, actually, because I got it all on camera. Yeah.
He's doing this early.
He said
early.
Brandon wasted no time calling us in there. He was done.
So that's why you brought me out here.
You wanna say that to the cameras too? That same stuff that you were talking with that guy, you wanna flirt? Like you wanna admit to that in front of the cameras? We already got you in 4K over there.
What?
Like you're seeing other dudes.
I'm not seeing anyone.
What's up with the guy at the gym?
Bruh. Just...
Like, you wanna admit to that in front of the cameras? We already got you in 4K.
This was not meant for him, by the way. This is a... You've been driving Nissan Altimas? This is like a BMW, bro. You're not ready for that. That's a little bit above your pay grade. You're not ready for that speed, that acceleration, stick shift. Like, it was just too early for you, is all. It was just too early. You don't have that expertise for this.
Okay, over there.
What?
Like you're seeing other dudes.
I'm not seeing anyone.
What's up with the guy at the gym?
It was literally just words. What the is going on?
So you're gonna say that you weren't talking to that guy at the gym? You didn't agree to go on a date with him?
What are people doing here?
We're doing a test on you. See if you're a lawyer or not. You failed. So.
I can't believe you would do this. Like,
yeah, you spent a lot of.
I can't believe people do this. Guilt trip. Yo, I'm not gonna hold you. He might be the type to. He might be the type to accept her back off camera, for being honest.
Time flirting with him. That's all I saw. I saw you playing. I saw you playing with your hair.
That's a non-factor, bro. That's whatever. That's the wrong thing to call out.
You know.
You saw me waiting for you. I came here to pick up your stuff.
Yeah, and it was all a lie. I wanted to see if you were a lawyer or not. Why were you lying to me about the guy at the gym?
So I should have never did you a favor.
She's doing a good job. So I should never did you a favor. I came here to pick something up for you, but it was a loyalty test that I failed. Just talk to a guy, and I'm the bad guy here. Like, no, she's flipping the script pretty well. She's not bad. Not bad. I don't condone this, by the way, but she's not bad. She's not bad,
You're
Chad.
telling me right now, like you tried to. You're trying to frame me right now because I didn't even do anything.
I didn't frame you for anything. It's literally all on camera.
I didn't go on the date. What date? This was the date.
Might as well have been.
No, she is like I said way earlier, bro. Like, she's like a plan, but she has like a very strong personality. Like, we're seeing it right here. Like, he's very. Tiny is the wrong word, but like his energy just can't, compete with hers. Like, she outshines him energy wise. Like, in this whole conversation, her talking is more just hanging than him talking. If that makes sense. Like, I'm more gravitated towards her and what she has to say than him. Like, he just sounds very meek and small. Not in a bad way, but like that's just like the energy he gives off. So like comparing that to her, like she's just like this. Even we'll say sun for example, like just this burning sun. Easy to pull in, like you can't handle that right now. That's just too much for you to handle. Like, it's a lot going on. Granted, she did talk to other guys and whatnot, but again, you just need a strong personality to counteract that. Is all. You need to be strong so she, feels like there's something she could open around as well, or feel some type of pull.
Valeria, your boyfriend was in the other room watching and listening into everything, like since the minute you got here. Like, this entire house has been bugged.
I don't care. I didn't do anything.
He basically heard everything you said, so there's like literally no point in lying to him. He heard what you told James, who's been working with us this entire
Our
time.
relationship, like those words mean more to you than our relationship.
It seems like they mean.
She is evil. Jesus. Those words mean more to you than our relationship? Is that what you're telling me right now? My God. This is something else right here. Guys, be careful with women like this. Be very careful with women like this. They will destroy you if you're not smart.
More to you.
I really can't believe you did all of this to try to catch me when I still didn't do anything. What did I do?
Because you don't communicate with
What
me.
is there to communicate?
God, you be going to festivals and stuff? I don't know anything about that.
And? Sure, they can't party. She can't go out with her friends. Like, again, like her not texting you during the festivals, fine, be upset. But like, again, they're festivals. I'm going out with my friends. I don't have to be on my phone 24/7. XYZ, bro. Like, bro, I'm not gonna hold you, dude. This wasn't for him. This was not the relationship for him, bro. He needed someone else.
Going to parties, talking with other dudes.
You don't like to do that stuff, so what am I supposed to not go?
So you don't.
So more pieces of the puzzle are starting to unfold. She would have been okay with you being a gym buddy if you went to the gym with her. You didn't go to the gym with her. Found someone else. She likes to go to festival, whatnot. Likes to go out. You don't like doing that. She might find someone out there for the festivals to party with. Stuff like that. No, I mean, if she's not fine at the home, she might find outside guys. If you don't lay it down. If you don't do what you gotta do. And right now, we're starting to see, okay, she had fun activities she liked to do, but you weren't involved in those activities as well. Like, you just, sometimes go to the gym. Like, once a week, go to the gym with her. You know what I mean? That'll probably be enough for her. She'll be like, okay, my boyfriend goes to the gym with me once a week. It's cute. It's nice. Festivals. Well, it's going to be a cool festival. I could go to this one. This seems kind of fun. Like, probably, like, not all the time, but, like, once every month. Like, if she goes to festivals 3 times a month, go to one. You know what I mean? Do something. Like, hop into one of her activities that she likes to do every now and then. Just so she knows you care. Because you're not trying at all. Like, she's saying she goes to festivals, she likes doing that, but you don't like doing it. That's not a good look. Now, clearly right now, she's, switched the blame to him, for her mistakes, but still, regardless, just overall, when your girl has hobbies and whatnot, that could be done with 2 people. Hop in with them every now and then, just so she knows that you care about her hobbies as well and care about talking to her and being with her. They like that quality time as well.
I think you're giving your boyfriend like a reason to like put this together that has made him suspicious.
Tripping. Like, I think you have too much time on your hands. Like, you're crazy.
It seems like you have too much time. You're flirting with them the whole time, playing with your hair.
So was I supposed to leave
He
that?
is just stuck on the playing with the hair part, bro. Like that, I barely even noticed that. You're just looking for it.
You could. Why'd you give him your number?
That doesn't mean I'm gonna text him back.
He literally told you his intentions though too. He told you like he wanted to take you on a date. You knew and you still said yeah.
Well, that still doesn't mean that I cheated, but
I mean, the energy I got, you were gonna see me Friday night.
that's what you wanted.
That's what we wanted.
That's what you agreed
were telling
to.
me what you thought I went to hear, so I told you the same.
That's valid, by the way. That's kind of valid. Again, you could just say things just to get him to stop talking to you. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm stuck in this. Again, her perspective. I'm in this house by myself with people I don't know. This guy's hitting on me. I said he had a boyfriend. He's keep on hitting on me. Again, I'm by myself. No one I know. I'm just gonna say, oh, here's my number. Who up to bam? You're good. You could back off me now. We could chill. You know what I mean? That is reasonable doubt for sure. You could build a case off of that. I could build a case off of that. I could fix that. I could defend that case for sure. It is very much possible.
I can't believe that you brought everyone here to talk to me.
We're just trying to help give him peace of mind.
You barely even respond my messages anymore.
Would mend our relationship.
I'm not trying to mend anything. I'm trying to know the truth. This is it. There's nothing to fix here. Whatever you thought this was, it's not anymore.
Why?
What do you mean why?
I didn't go on the date.
I got you on camera flirting with someone.
So that means I'm cheating on you?
Might as well.
If roles were reversed, would you be okay with him doing the stuff that he doesn't like you doing?
But I didn't do anything. It was just words, and you literally put me in this predicament.
You were going to. You agreed.
Put me in this predicament. No, she's doing a good job defending herself. She's doing a good job. Like,
Pizza with him. You were feeling him.
I don't think I did anything wrong. I think you're tripping, and
That's crazy. Just leave at this point. Like, why are you still here? You've been here for so long.
say less.
saying why she's too old. Fine, I'll just go then.
Now she wants to leave after she's so comfortable.
Damn. I'm surprised Valerie's.
Brother. I want to try to make it work. I'm not going to hold you.
You've been here for so long.
Like,
Say less.
Chat.
Now she wants to leave after she's so comfortable.
Damn.
I would have tried to make it work. Like, her case was solid. I just said what he wanted to hear. There was no date. I didn't go on a date. You put me in this predicament. Well, you're going to let words ruin our relationship. Like, I can make it work. You're right. That's somewhat logical. I could forgive you this one time. Just don't make it happen again, you know? I could forgive all this. One time, though. You get one pass. Just one pass. But
I'm surprised Valerie stuck around for as long as she did. Shout out to her for looking out for her man and waiting this long for his PS5. But if only she stayed loyal. She had it too. And still failed.
crazy work. Alright. What's next on YouTube? Is Zach just as well?
Today, I'm gonna be helping.
Zacharific though? Because that guy's hilarious. No, there isn't. That was 3 months ago, bro. This video was so good too. Hey, can I just search Zacharific? Zacharific, let's. Is there? Okay, I didn't watch this one a month ago. Alright, yeah, let's check this one out. Skip ad.
Today we have one bad girl dating 6 of the nicest guys we could find. She's putting them through tough questions and sexy challenges, all to answer the age-old question: are good guys really the worst, or can these nice guys finish first?
Oh, she's kind of fine too. She got a IG. Let's check out the IG. Miranda. Let's see what Miranda's about. Alright, movie character, LA. Followed by Zacharific and Swoozy. Okay. Body cute. I just like the cut right here. That's a nice cut. Okay. Not bad. Street Fighter? Princess Leia? Alright. Yep. Very valid right here. Very valid. Let's see what these guys do. Let's see how they
This is
let's see who backs her.
nice try.
Now I'm betting on Sacarific because again I like that guy. As you saw, I follow him on Instagram, bro. He's hilarious. And he also shows you to the point of what it means to be a funny dude because again, oh, he won. Wow, all right. But to our point right here, what was Zach, you know? Dad-ish bod right here. Can I pause? I can. Beautiful. Dad-like bod. Not really buff or anything. All right looking. Just very average looking. But overall, bro, his personality, his charisma, maxed out. And that's what I'm trying to say. When your personality and charisma is super strong, you can get away with things where you could beat the top hitters. For real. And he did that to such a degree that became famous. Like his charisma got him famous. He spoke his way into fame, literally. So, the point I'm trying to make is max out your charisma, get your confidence up, and you can do a lot of damage. You don't have to be the 6'7" buff man. You could be the 5'2" charismatic dude, and you will win. 9 times out of 10. There might be that one L, but you got 9% other good shots. Right, let's go on.
3, 2, 1. Yo! Do y'all know how cooked we are? We're so cooked. God.
How y'all doing?
Great. How are you doing? You look.
It's okay. This introduction right now. So right now, it's a time to get out who you are. Are you quirky, fun, quirky, nervous dude? Like he might be blowing off. Overly funny dude. Like that. You see that for it, bros. He has to be super funny. Like,
thank you.
It's probably like what, 5'6" too.
It's okay. Bring it back.
Yeah, but Zach says he's 6 foot, so if he's 6 foot, he might be 5'9". I don't know what this guy's doing, bro. He's out of place. He has some confidence. I know he has some decent game. All right, I feel like we know for sure he has personality. He's a for sure wild card, bro. I don't know about him. He might be kind of bland. He's gonna be okay. These guys are gonna have strong personalities for sure. I think he's gonna be very loud personality as well. Medium.
Yeah, you're good. Is your knee okay?
No,
Okay.
it's okay though. I like that you give a. He is a nice guy.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, my name's Miranda. I'm from
nice
the
smile,
Bay
too.
Area, so I'm kind of a gangster. I'm not. I actually really like nice guys. Nice guys don't really approach me or anything, and that's kind of what I'm looking for. I feel like maybe my cold exterior comes off really bitchy, and I don't want it to, because I'm probably just as socially awkward as they are.
What are you most attracted to, like, physically?
Look here, chat. We're just going with don't believe what you see on there. Like, oh, girls don't really want nice guys. Girls want a balance, because when they think of the bad guy type, they're just liking the confidence aspect of it. They want the confidence of the bad boy with the kindness of the nice guy, but they don't want the fragility of tenderness. Like, they don't want you to be a lame while being a nice guy. They want you to have like some confidence while being nice at the same time. Just showing them that basic kindness of like giving her flowers, being sweet, but at the same time having that confidence and bravado as well. You just gotta balance it. You know what I mean? Don't change yourself too much of a point where you're not you, but like have some iota of confidence. Just somewhere feels tangible. We're like, oh, that guy has confidence. He's confident in himself. That's what you need to do.
I really like big noses. I feel like that's been noted before. But I also like really weird hairlines and up teeth. I think people's imperfections make them perfect. I would love to get to know you guys now. What's your name, and can you give me a fun fact?
My name is Gabe. Nice to meet you, Miranda. I lead a mental health group on Sundays, especially like after, you guys know this is real. After like service from like church, I grab a group of people together and we just talk about things we're trying to work on and things that we're grateful for. First, we start off with gratitude.
Bro, God.
I was gonna say, bro, what the? All right. Yeah, he's coming in strong, bro. He's like, oh look, that's not bad. That's not bad right now. I like it. You know, fun fact. I help the people.
If you're a nice guy, you're gonna let him speak.
You're right. I'm sorry.
That's true. Like for instance, like what is something you're grateful for?
To be alive.
Oh, that's
For sure. To be right here.
that is beautiful. So
Thank you.
we accept that. You know what I mean? And then on top of like.
You seem like a very content, wholesome person, and I really admire that about you, like right off the bat.
Thank you.
Can I ask you a question?
He might get eliminated. If there's elimination, it might be him first. He might be first or second round.
Yes.
Is it like Al-Anon or like AA? Like
No, it's just a bunch of people just trying to better themselves. They all have a dark past, you know.
That's
I have
wonderful.
mine, but we don't let that kind of like define our future.
What's your dark past, bro?
Well, I was placed in adoption when I was young.
I also was. Yeah.
And so I was.
We're gone. We're done. It's over.
Then, like, you know, I have like a brother in prison, and then I got a brother.
I do too.
That's crazy. We have so much in common.
No, but trauma bonding is a powerful thing. Trauma bonding is a powerful thing. Sometimes people abuse it,
Fantastic.
but it does work every now and then.
At number 2, could I get your name and a fun fact as well?
Is it okay if I approach you and shake your hand real quick?
Of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't like this guy. I take it back what I said. He's doing too much. Like I appreciate like what he's again breaking the physical touch barrier, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. The way he did that just threw me off a little bit.
How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
My name's Tom. Your eyes are so much cuter up close. Holy shit.
Thank you.
How are you getting more beautiful as I get closer to you? That's
All right, buddy. All right.
crazy. Hold on. I'm regressing back. Where was I?
Yeah, he's doing too much. Like I said, it was. I said that earlier. It's gonna be like very high energy, unnecessary. That I hope I said that earlier, bro. I really did. But yeah, no.
Lock in.
This is my second time doing one of these videos.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, and the last one I did, it went pretty okay, even though I was a nervous wreck. So I'm trying to do.
Yeah, no. At least with Gabe, it felt genuine. Like, okay, here's who I am. Like, Gabe right now is giving you the genuine nice guy act. Not even act, but approach. Like, he's the genuine nice guy. This guy kind of like the quirky, you know, awkward dude or whatever. And it's just, to me right now, it feels a bit forced, and I don't like it. Like, I'm feeling some acting with it that feels kind of forced, which I don't appreciate.
Do something a little bit different where I'm like trying to be more, you know, confident in myself. And
You're giving confident. You
thank
really
you
are.
very much.
Yeah.
It's working, guys. Yes.
Absolutely.
All right, let's
Yeah.
go.
Well, thank you for like trusting me with that information.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Contestant number 3, can I get your name and a fun fact?
My name is Zach, and I feel like a lot of people don't think I'm a nice guy.
Because your name is Zach?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
My like online personality or whatever is very like, I'll like jokingly flex and like talk about, like for instance, like when Taylor Swift was dating Travis Kelce, I made like a headline that's like, Zacharific dating Taylor Swift. I'm like, guys, stop. Like it was one date, it's not a big deal. And so it's obviously like satire, but I feel like people don't know.
So that didn't actually happen?
Well, I mean, look, I don't want to get into it, but you know, we don't gotta talk about it.
Wait, so is I don't know how his bit works so well, but even though you know he's, you know, having fun with it, it still feels natural. Like when you see other people's bit, it feels very forced and kind of, but like his bit always feels like it's natural and smooth, which I appreciate, which is why I like it. It's like I can believe it. It's the thing. I can believe the bit for a second. While other people's bits, it feels kind of fake, and like you could feel the fakeness of it. You know, they're doing a bit. So the fact that he's into the bit and believes it more makes it better, and why I probably like him more and why I follow him.
It was all satire, everything you've posted?
Dude. Bro, I'm so sorry.
Broke his heart.
I know.
It's
I'm
all
sorry.
bullshit?
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Some of it's true.
Have you ever been with a Latina?
I have, yeah.
Okay, so you understand.
Sure, yeah. I love it.
You understand what you're getting yourself into.
I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What was it like?
Okay.
What was it like? What was it like dating a Latina?
Yeah.
It was...
You don't have to show us, you can just tell us.
Yeah. I don't know how I'd show you, but
Show us. I want to see, show us.
Yeah, calm down, bro. But
I'm not like super crazy.
Sure. That's what crazy people say. Yeah.
We always surprise you, you know?
Yeah.
We're like the game Bloodborne. It's like every corner is like
Bro,
death or life.
Oh my God, I love that fucking
And there's
game.
no fucking checkpoints.
Yeah.
And you lose everything if you fuck up.
I just locked in on something. Are you a gamer?
Yeah, this is our interview and shit, but anyways.
Contestant number 4. What is your name and can you give me a fun fact about yourself?
My name's Jacob. It's very nice to meet you. And a fun fact about myself would be I like to cosplay and go snowboarding while I'm cosplaying.
Yeah. Oh my
I love
gosh.
it, yeah. I love Spider-Man, so like I'll go snowboarding. You know, I love Big Bear, go there a lot, and I take pictures with kids like each run.
Okay.
So I love doing that.
Wait, you take pictures of kids?
No, not with
Nice. All right. I told you it was going to be a wild card, bro. And like, that right there showed it. That was good.
Is that what he said, or am I tripping?
No. You might be speaking from personal experience, not me.
Oh,
shit! Good in the reverse. I appreciate that.
Locked and loaded. Contestant number 5. What is your name and can you give me a fun fact about you?
My name is Parker. A fun fact is that I'm learning Japanese.
Wow.
Yo, speak Japanese.
Konnichiwa.
So I did call him pretty right. He was going to be the bland one. And yeah, a little bit bland.
He did it.
I'm learning.
Contestant number 6. Could
What's
you
up?
give me your name and a fun fact about yourself?
My name is Anko. I'm from New York. I just moved out here, and I'm left-handed.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of like left. I don't know.
Holy shit, dude, that's the coolest thing.
Hey, these nice guys tend to focus on everyone else and forget about their own personal needs. Soon as you can twitch out, you made the ZocDoc helps you get appointments fast, typically 24 to 72 hours. And sometimes you can even score a same-day appointment. And no need to call doctor's offices or wait on hold either. ZocDoc lets you do everything online, so you can quickly make an appointment and get on with your day.
So don't be like us and keep ghosting your health. Go to ZocDoc.com/.
Actually, I need to get this stuff, my sheets and put them in dryers. So let me, what was this? Yeah. That's what I could turn on. Beautiful.
Are we ready?
Watch some rabbits and I'll be right back. I'm really thinking to get like a be right back banner, to be honest. And we're back. All right.
Poppies. That's ZocDoc.com/poppies.
And because we're nice guys, it's also the first link in the description. Click it and make your appointment today. Because honestly, being a nice guy is great and all, but trust me, taking care of your health and seeing a doctor, that's the real green flag.
Gabe,
Hi.
can you tell me why you're a nice guy? Because anybody could say that they're a nice guy.
I did not let my upbringing kind of define my current self because I'm sure you understand what it's like to be in an unstable environment growing up. I had like 3 different stepmothers growing up. We kind of grew up from a low socioeconomic background. So like some people call it the hood, some people call it broke, some people call it poor.
Okay.
But I grew up very like under harsh
circumstances.
that kind of like my brother in prison, or I had a brother who passed away while I was in high school too.
Yeah.
They kind of let their conditions kind of define them, and they kind of did like certain choices that kind of led them down the wrong path.
Now, listen,
to say
guys.
that I judged them for that.
This guy right here is a genuine, nice man. Good person, good husband material right here. Doesn't let his background, mental status, all that stuff define him. He's a good person, does everything right. This right here is husband material. You wife this person up. Not wife, but ring them up. Put a ring on this guy. Immediately if you can. We'll take care of you, we'll love you, all that good stuff. Now, we just need to see some of his personality. Just a little bit. We need to see what type of personality he has. Like at the beginning we saw a little bit of it, which is good. So I thought it was going to be like the quirky, annoying dude, which he's not. That's the second guy. So now I know he could be somewhat funny, situational funny and whatnot, which is, I feel like situational funny is the best type of funny. That's the type of humor I am. I'm funny in situations. Whatever goes on, I can make a joke about that. I'm not really like a joke teller and make stuff up. It's kind of like whatever happens in the situation, I could joke about that. If he's that type, that'll be great. Or just have like a very, I need to see more of his personality. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, I feel like he could be an option for sure. Just see more of him like open up. Like, yeah, he's talking like a lot about himself, his story, and what made him him. But now I need to see you in a situation, just talking, interacting. Like, let's see how you do. Just see how you interact with other people and whatnot. Let's see more of that. That's what I need from him right now. I need to see some of his personality show out.
Their choices, because I understand, because anybody who goes through those current circumstances can kind of make them into a bad person.
Absolutely.
So I did not let that kind of define me. So I kind of just chose to just be a better person, because if you're a better person, then the whole world's better.
Okay, now he's having a little bit too much though.
Nice.
Honestly, that's amazing. I know I'm not your mommy, but I'm very proud of you. I think that is very inspiring.
And then you told us something earlier that we thought was really cool, but you are abstinent?
Well, not abstinent for long term, okay? It just so happens to be that way.
Wait, that's a big ass word.
No, it's because I grew up under such harsh conditions that like survival mode was the only thing I could think about.
Totally.
What is that?
Listening to sex.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a virgin, but I'm cool with it. You feel me? I make it look cool.
Now, there is nothing wrong with being a virgin. The question is he abstinent by choice or abstinent because he can't really pull? So then he just flipped it to be he's abstinent by choice. If he's abstinent by choice, whatsoever, but like he's saying it's not long term, trying to flip it, I think it probably is because like he doesn't really get any real action to pull. So he just says he's abstinent by choice, but it's not a long term thing. That's what I'm probably thinking it is. I don't know his age. If I were to guess, 20s probably, but it's not looking good, bro. That's gonna be a tough sell. Like, some girls don't mind that per se, but if you have a girl who is into physical stuff and you're being abstinent, that's gonna be kind of a hard sell. But I'm pretty sure it's abstinent not by choice. So like if he does have a girl who's like down to clown He's going to buckle in for sure, but I think he's just not giving me a real play, so that's why he's just absent and still a virgin. That's my headcanon, though. That's my headcanon, though. It could be something completely different, but like my headcanon is doesn't really get much play. Throws absent card just to have that as a good barrier for as an excuse.
That's wonderful. I would have never guessed, truly.
Yeah, most people don't.
Yeah.
Hold up.
The thing is, though, like once he said it, I saw it, and that's not a good thing. Like no, like I would never guess you were a virgin or absent. Like same here, like I'll never guess that. But then like once she's like, but then after that, it's like, oh, I kind of see it now, and that's not a great sign. Like if Shorty says she's an absent virgin, I'll be like, wow, well, I wouldn't have guessed that. I wouldn't have guessed that. You know what I mean? Now I guessed that. You would think she would like at least have a few. Like she is fine for sure. She's very fine, bro, by the way.
He's like, do you know what a vagina is? I'm like, oh my god.
Is clitoris a Pokemon or what?
I don't know.
She's so funny. Oh my god.
I can totally relate with that.
Yeah.
I don't
You're a
know
virgin too?
I don't know if I'm abstinent. I don't know if masturbation counts. Does that count?
No, it's a bodily function.
It's actually healthy.
No, it's just the thing you do. It's like Pilates.
It's fucking self-care, right? Tom,
Yes.
what makes you a nice guy?
I would think that I'm a nice guy because I want to be respectful of your boundaries, especially when we're just meeting each other. So off rip, on the first date, I don't have sex. Absolutely. Not on the first.
Word? Now, guys, it's okay not to have sex on the first date. Sometimes you want to, hold out a little bit, build that tension. But at the same time, if you guys are both down to do it, I say do it and have the fun. Who are we to say no to? If it's there, it's there. You know what I mean? Like sometimes guys do that like that. That's like a pick me thing. Like, oh, don't have sex on the first date. You know what I mean? That is most of like a pick me line for sure. Pick me guy line. I even say performative. Slightly performative, I think so. Yeah, I think it's slightly performative because like just keep it a buck. If you're doing everything right, you're gonna probably special the first date. 8 times out of 10. 8 times out of 10. Sometimes you want to build the tension for sure. If y'all are really like have those sparks for real. Build the tension. If there's no sparks for real, there's no first date action. It's probably because you weren't that great.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
Do you tell them that on the date, on the first date? By the way, we're not f***ing.
By the way,
I have a little sign that I wear just to be like, hey, just so you know beforehand.
you have like a business card that you give them?
Yes, I do actually.
You gotta fight him off and shit.
It's like, hey,
calm the
stop.
down and shit.
Yeah.
That's
exactly.
good.
See, you know.
I was
That's good. I think that's really sweet. And you know what? Setting your boundaries is how you're gonna progress in life. It is.
Yeah, thank you.
And
Thank
people aren't gonna like that. The people who don't like that, they will walk all over you.
Exactly.
So, good for you.
Why is it that when she's hyping me up, it makes me feel 20 times better?
I don't like this guy, bro. He's doing too much. He's not funny.
20 times better
Because
than
I'm
that.
Latina. And we're fucking cheerleaders deep down.
Miranda, go up to him and tell him.
Good for you.
Oh.
Seriously, good for you. You need to know, it's true.
Thank you.
Key cannot handle all that, bro. I am sorry. That's man is starstruck over here, bro. He is not ready for that. He is not ready for any of that, bro. None of them are. Not really. He maybe could pull it off. Maybe the guy on the chain, wearing the chain. I think he probably could. He probably could pull something off. But him, no. He might die. he might just. I don't know about him, buddy.
Thank you.
You need to set boundaries with people.
Can you do it to me too, or?
I know.
Set your boundaries.
Hey, my moment now.
You're right.
Right.
Thank you.
Did you call me a good boy? Did you just look at her ass?
No.
Okay, well, we have 8 cameras.
I mean, bro, let's not be rude, but like, we're all taking. Come on, I even took a peek. Like, let's not be like that.
Run the replay. Run the replay.
Tom, I will say you might have accidentally gone down.
I might have accidentally.
But then you accidentally went down again right afterwards.
I want to be perfectly honest. After that moment that she just had me, the beautiful moment, my mind just kind of went blank. So
I don't think you're alone.
I'm guilty. I looked. Sorry.
Don't apologize. Like, if she got it, she got it, bro. Like, there's always a way to say where it's not as creepy, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Paul, I didn't mean to look. That might make you look a bit too soft and think off a bit creepy. Like, own it. Own it with confidence. You know what I mean?
Zach,
Hello.
honey, baby.
Yeah.
Can
Oh,
you
shit.
tell me what makes you a nice guy?
I think what makes me a nice guy is I feel like I've tried to like do the whole like, you know, maybe messing around thing, and it just never felt right. I felt like there was something in my mind that made me feel like I needed to do it.
Too
you know?
swifty, right?
Yeah, and so I do love just like getting to know people and going out to like I don't like going to like bars or.
Dude, you have an awesome voice. Has anyone told you that? like,
Thank you,
like
yeah.
the little like gravel that you got going on right there, like the little deep bass.
Brother. He's not looking at you, man. Yeah, he's not looking at you. I'm starting to decide about this window, Chapel. Like, I need that cool breeze. It's just that I'll be bounced off. I have my blanket, but my blanket's in the dryer right now. So like, it's just weird. I gotta just make sure I stay cool.
It's like your voice just feels safe.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm not even gonna lie.
If I close my eyes.
He just gave you a free lob too, Mike. That was messed up.
Wait, talk again?
Me?
Can't hear you. Talk again?
Me?
His profile said he uses Trojan goat condoms.
I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Just off of this stuff right here, like the small stuff like this, bro. I see why Zach probably won this
Okay,
one.
can you say, I'm your huckleberry?
I'm your Huckleberry.
Damn, bro, brother. She got us all in a chokehold. She got everybody in a chokehold, bro. Not even gonna hold you. Bubbly personality, fun. That's gonna be a nice time for sure. That is good, but that's girlfriend material for sure.
Feeling you, dog. If you like his voice, you know that he's a singer.
You sing?
I do, yeah. I sing, yeah.
What do you sing?
Dude, why don't you
Country?
play or something?
Yeah, you got a guitar.
We do have a guitar here.
Bro, that's crazy.
Play something.
Zach, will you play something for me?
Sure. This is so stupid, bro.
Can you look at me when you sing?
Sure.
Straight in the eyes.
You're so beautiful. I just don't know what I would do if you just look into my eyes.
I'm nervous. I can't, bro. It's too much. Ooh,
that's pretty good. That's pretty. Off dome too, bro. I don't want to glaze too much. I don't want to glaze too much, but she might be feeling mad. She might actually be feeling mad. It's that white boy swagger, I guess, bro. He's got it. Like, if Zach wasn't here, it might be this guy as a runner for sure. But because of Zach and his guy has a very strong personality. Like, it is there. It's kind of like, you know, a bit kind of chiller this time for sure. Like other videos, like he's been more high energy, but like this video, he's kind of chill and laid back. Very interesting.
Woo! Take a bow. Take a bow. Thank you. Jacob, what makes you a nice guy?
I love buying my girls flowers. So, you know, if I ever buy you flowers, I'll keep an extra one just in case. So in case it's gonna die, I know, and I'll bring another set of flowers.
Huff it.
I don't know about huff it, but I mean, I'll take a look at it, see like how many petals are off. I'm like, all right.
That was her just testing to see like your what's the word we're looking for? Your humor type right there. Yeah, that was your time to bounce off it, and he kind of just chose the not fun route. She chose the boring dialogue option once again. Like she gave him, like this. If you watch this entire show, like if she tries her best to give you lobs, she really does. Like what the first guy gave, there was really no lobs to get to. He was too serious with it. The second guy, there was like some lobs he was in. He played off of some of them. What Zach actually gave him like a couple, and he hit all those. This guy, he got a lob right there. Didn't really hit it. Just kind of went to a whole different direction. Like she does a good job of, you know, giving them something to see if they're going to bite or not. They're either sink or swim.
All right, she's got like 2 days left right there. Bring her a new one, you know. Also, you know, and they say love's in action, you know. Like to me, like you could say you love somebody, you could say you like them, but it's at the end of the day, it's what you do for that person, not like saying it.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, I agree with that. Okay, Parker.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Says the right things. Has some swagger, bro. But again, stronger personalities, or you could be chill, nonchalant. That is very much possible. but you still gotta have some pull towards you, if that makes sense. Something to pull people in, something, you know what I mean? Like Gabe, he has something to pull towards you, like that emotional maturity. Zach has something to pull to you with that charisma, personality, stuff like that. And this guy, there's no real pull for, like, you know, looks. He got the look, got the swagger, but the pull, there's no real pull. I'm saying, like, there's no real hook. Like, why should I go for you? You got the looks down, but like, what's the pull in? This guy, pull is probably, again, personality, but like, he does a bit too much sometimes. He's probably very chalant. We know he is, but we just got to see, like, what's his pull right here. This is his chance to shine a little bit.
Can you tell me what makes you a nice guy?
Yeah, I think my hobbies are very indicative of a nice guy. Learning new languages, the games that I play, D&D.
You play D&D?
Boom. That right there. Something to pull them in. Something like, what's to pull me into you? Like, what are your... Listen to hobbies is a good thing for sure. And the D&D, boom, you can talk about that. Show a little bit of yourself now. Show your excitement towards it. Like, show why you're a D&D nerd. You know what I mean? Flex that power level. When they flex something that you like, flex your power level and your excitement towards it. Like, let your inner kid show out with that. You know what I mean? Every chance you get. Whether it be like anime, a TV show, a hobby. If they cling onto a hobby that you were listing, talk about that hobby like you're a kid again. You know what I mean? So they can see that passion. Because again, showing some type of emotion is a good pull. Because again, going back to Gabe, his emotion was that serious emotion. Like, he's very serious, very emotionally mature, very grounded and whatnot. That's a good pull. Like, girls look, he's like an anchor. He's a solid anchor. You know what I mean? Has some funny moments. You know, could be a little bit awkward at times, but like, he has that anchor of serious emotional maturity. Now with this, you've been kind of quiet in the background, very basic answer, but now she got pulled in with your D&D. She's cool with that. She likes that too. Show your inner child, show your passion, and that'll be an emotion that she sees out of you to be even more pulled in towards you. Because right now, the people who have good pull is like, if we're just ranking them right now, was Gabe, not ranking, but like just picking people, it's like Gabe and Zach. The second guy, he's okay, but like I have bias. I don't like him right now. He's annoying me. But he has some pull. Yes, he is kind of funny, whatever. But we're just talking like actual pull with intrigue. Gabe, Zach, could be you two as well. This guy was basic, didn't really do anything. But you have a chance for sure. You have a chance to pull.
Absolutely.
Do you like host like campaigns and shit?
I'm not a DM,
Okay.
but my friend is, and
Your
it's a lot of
friend
fun.
is.
Bro, I'm a DM.
Okay.
Wanna hop into a game or something?
Yeah, we'll start a session.
Let's do it.
Okay, no, okay. He's... I won't say standoffish, but like, he seems just very nervous and very timid right now, very skittish, if that makes sense. Like, very quick to answer, like, you know, he seems very serious about this. Not having any funny. He has to loosen up. Loosen up a little bit, bro. Loosen up just a little bit. Because she gave you a good lot with D&D. You could have talked about it, be like, oh, who do you like to play? What was your last character you made? Stuff like that. What's your favorite archetype? You know what I mean? Stuff like that. What's your favorite race to pick? You could go back and forth. This is something you guys have. Only you two have this. You know what I mean? This was his time. This was his time right here. And this guy being the slime ball that he is, it was smart on his part too. Saying, oh, I'm a DM. I can host for y'all. You know what I mean? Trying to insert himself in the conversation, be like, hey, I know the code as well. I'm part of the family. Smart on his part. But yeah, bro, like he fumbled the lob, sadly.
Yeah.
Would you ever be willing to be the DM?
I've tried it with a One Piece D&D campaign, and it was
Wow.
one session long, and it didn't do well.
Say I'll do that for you and shit. Like,
That's
But I'll do that for you and shit.
Like, he needs way too much help, bro. Like, this is like, he's like level 2 armor and everything right now. Just fresh loot. She's really like a level 10 boss. Like, you're not built for this right now. You don't have the equipment. You don't have the levels for this. You aren't ready. I respect and appreciate the boldness. You know what I mean? But you gotta, if you want to win this game, you gotta play perfectly. And right now you're you're down to like 25% health after this round.
Are you saying you'd shit for me?
What? Okay.
Again, like, play around though. Like, that's a crazy thing to say. You know what I mean? But
Let's skip that chapter.
Parker, would you like to maybe play D&D with her and her friends at some point?
Yeah, absolutely. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Are you okay with it being about bears?
like, everyone's giving this man lobs. Like, he's just so quiet. Like, he's not talk. I'm just gonna assume he's just very nervous and skittish at the moment, and that's why he's like very closed off. He needs to open up a little bit, bro. Because like everyone's giving him lobs. Like, oh, say you wanna play D&D, or say this, say this. Like, everyone's telling this dude say something, bro. Like, do something to like reel her in.
About bears.
So we don't do D&D. We do. It's called Honey Heist.
I don't know what Honey Heist is.
We're all bears.
Just a bunch of bears.
Yep. And then
Okay.
instead of the DM, there's a BM.
Okay.
The bear master.
Sure.
I thought
I'll
a
be a
baby
bear.
mama.
Would you?
Oh, bro, no. Bro, this ain't the girl for you. This is too strong of a personality.
Be like a grizzly bear, or what kind of bear would you?
I would be a sun bear.
Okay. What am I looking for? Like, what's that story from Parks and Rec? April O'Neil, but I'm forgetting her. I'm blanking on the actress's name. Who played April O'Neil? It's not. Her name isn't April O'Neil. That's from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Parks and Rec. Aubrey Plaza, Ludgate. There we go. Is it deadpan humor? Dry humor? He might be a dry humor type of guy. He might be, because that's Sun Bear. If you know Sun Bears. Like, they look like little people in costumes. Like, it's pretty funny. Like, this was a very funny thing to say. And like, if you knew, you knew. You know what I mean? So, man, this is rough for him. It's rough for him. This is probably just in the top for him.
Bro,
That's
what?
really
What the f***'s a sun bear?
You wouldn't know, would you?
Okay, yeah. Okay, a little bit. So, I'm seeing it now. He's just a nervous guy. He's nervous. Like, with his friends and whatnot, like, apparently like him and that guy are friends. Like, you saw a bit of his personality show out right there. We're seeing it. It's just that his personality is like, closed off and sealed away because this, video right now. So it's not really himself. But you're seeing bits and pieces of it show out. And I think that's why he was giving him lobs so like some of his personality can show out. But no, I feel like that right there kind of helped him a little bit. Just a little bit. But yeah, okay, yeah. Just a little bit of a nervous guy.
Hey, hold on! Don't be.
He needs that friend assist right there. Like, I can admit to, like, when I'm around my friends, more of me does show out. And like, that comfortability is there. But it's like your friends give you that comfortability to be yourself. So that people could peep on who you actually are. Because when it's solo, you kind of have to force yourself to be you. And not go to your standby mode, if that makes sense. Because you have your standby mode, you stay kind of in this, weekend version of yourself that's kind of on defensive mode. Then you have your, I'll just say attack mode, where you're like, boom, I'm actually me. This is who I am, really. So right now he's in his hard standby mode, and like his friend is trying to get him out of standby mode. If that makes sense. That makes sense.
Say that shit about my partner.
You don't know what a sun bear is?
No, it's because I had friends growing up.
Brother, you're getting punked on right now. Ah, God, bro.
You didn't.
Parker and I are friends now.
Yeah.
That would have been the time to go for a handhold or stick your arm out. Have her go around you, bro. Like that. This would have been the perfect time right here. She is a very friendly person, bro. Very friendly. Like, guys, if you see a girl like this in public, you shoot your shot for sure. Like, she'll for sure play around a little bit, go back and forth into saying you, but like you could probably see the deal if you lock in for sure.
You and Parker are friends now.
Absolutely.
I'll give him $10,000 if he ever hangs out with you after today.
Would you not hang out with me?
For 10K?
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback.
Unless it's what you're supposed to say no to the money, bro. You're supposed to say no to the money.
It's like, I'll do it for 10K. Don't think that this is about you, honey.
No lower.
Well, that's the lob of the century, bro.
Why sun bear though?
You know, they're kind bears. They're nice bears.
Your bear's like, I think I smell honey.
What do I love, honey?
Yeah, you're less of a sun bear and more of a father.
No, bro, like, he has the personality. He just needed that assist from his homeboy. That was it. Because, like, now she's seeing the banter side of him right now, okay? Now she's seeing, like, that personality come out a little bit, like how he acts and how he thinks. And that's good to see. Like, he just need that. Like, now I see his personality. I'm like, okay, I see it now. Because, again, he was very closed off and, again, in standby mode, you know what I mean? This right here helped him a lot. This whole interaction helped boost him up a little bit. Will that help in the long run? We'll see. We'll see. But for me, at least, when it comes to ranking these guys, like, he now has, like, some interesting personality.
Disappointed in his sun bear.
That just didn't make any sense. I'm the son. I'm not the father. You said I'm the father.
Never mind then.
Yeah, good. Never mind.
I'll kick your ass.
No, you won't. No, you won't. Come here.
Would you kick Hunter's ass for me? Kick his ass! Do it, Parker! Do it!
Miranda, he's kind of a bully.
Okay, you know what? I'm actually into that.
What
brother?
I love, honey.
Okay, Anko, what makes you a nice guy?
What makes me a nice guy? So, you know, this is hard to believe, but I don't really like talking. I don't try to be talking to girls or anything like that. Like, I'm not like much of a puller or anything like that. I mean, I hate to show my low self-esteem right now, but I find myself a little unattractive.
Bro, you're not, bro.
You're not.
Bruh. His personality is just showing it's perfect. Again, that sun bear kind of like, I'll be a sun bear. That was funny because if you know what a sun bear looks like, that's just a very awkward looking animal. Then saying the guy saying kind of the shrug too, like it's the small stuff. I started to get a little. He is a situational guy.
Whatever, yeah. And I'm also an empath, so I feel a lot for other people. When people are in pain, it kind of draws that energy towards me, so I'm always careful with energy.
You said that you find yourself not as attractive, is that what you said?
Yeah.
You know what? We are our worst critics. We will say things to ourselves because we are the only people noticing that about ourselves. You need to be good to yourself.
Damn.
I think you're handsome.
Professionally.
Snaps.
Can you say, Anko, I am worthy?
I am worthy to achieve greatness.
Yes, you are.
And my looks
Absolutely.
are decent. You know, I'm all right.
No!
I want you to look at that camera right now and say, I am a 10.
Which one? I'm a 10 out of 10.
Yell.
Yes,
The person that I'm going to eliminate right off the bat is going to be Parker.
Damn! It just wasn't good enough, sadly. That's unfortunate. It just wasn't good enough. Oh, Parker. He was just too quiet. Like his it was just like the fourth quarter last of grace to Hail Mary, and it was like, it looked decent. It was a solid pass, but it just ended up fumbling the end zone, you know? Damn. She kept Anko out of pity, sadly. But yeah, Parker just, you know, when it comes to personality, was just too much of a quiet dude.
Sorry.
I'm catching a bit of a nonchalant vibe from you, which isn't a
What'd I say? Too nonchalant.
negative thing. I think that's a great quality to have. I just, you know, I want to leave the set, you know, with a six-pack. I need to be laughing a little bit. Just
Like I said in the beginning, If you could have a strong personality to like bring them in, that always works. You know what I mean? He had like some of the stuff down, tall, kind of handsome and whatnot, but like he didn't have that pull towards her. That's the thing. He didn't have that gravitas, that strong personality, making her laugh, bring some type of emotion out of her. That's what he needed. Oh, Leslie Barber 4. What's good? What's good? How you doing this nice? What is it? Thanksgiving Eve. How you feeling? How you feeling this Thursday now? Well, technically it is Thursday, yeah. What's good with you, Leslie? Or, yeah, I think that's pronounced Leslie. And I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I can't complain at all. We're just watching Bad Girl Blind Date 6 Nice Guys. Pretty entertaining so far. Pretty entertaining. Can't complain at all. Can't complain at all.
It's a little bit, you know.
Okay.
Parker's funny. Do your little thingy again.
I could literally make anyone laugh.
Like, bro, he had personality. He really did. It's just that he showed it way too late for her. Showed it way too late. Anytime. Glad you tuned in. How's streaming going so far? The stream's going pretty good. We've just been chilling out. We were going to do Baldur's Gate, but Sally Diomi, his Wi-Fi was out apparently, so we're just gonna do one of our OG YouTube streams, chill out for a bit, watch and chill. You know what I mean? Just OG stuff tonight. Just a chill vibe.
See, you're cute.
That's crazy. You know, give him a shot.
Yeah.
It's okay, Parker. It's okay. GG's. Killed it.
That was great.
Thank you.
It was informal, but it was great.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
I mean, you would have been my friend anyway. I really like nice guys, but they never really approach me, so I'm just curious if you guys have any good pickup lines.
Hey, appreciate the follow. I always appreciate the follow. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Gratitude.
Okay, this is where I go up, right? Okay.
You got it.
All right.
Don't stress it, bro.
Pickup lines. I'm from the Midwest area. Well, leave it at that.
Excuse me. I just wanted to say that you're so beautiful that I forgot my pickup line. You took the words right out of my mouth. I think there's no one like you on earth. Let me.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Pickup lines are weird to do. They're weird. They have to be like really entertaining, or so bad it's funny, and they know it's a bad funny thing. You know what I mean? Like what he did right there wasn't a pickup line. That was just an approach saying, "Hey, I think you're attractive. Who up the band?" Like when they ask you to give them a pickup line, that's your time to like give a funny joke. You know, make a funny joke. Make it a very cheesy, over the top pickup line. You know, don't do like the whole basic approach, if that makes sense. That's nice. Yeah, the Midwest is cool. It's cool. Oh, Virginia. Nice state. I remember Virginia from if you watch what is it John Carter of Mars? I think it's John Carter. I think call the man Virginia because that's where he's from. John Carter. Yeah, John Carter. Yeah. Very slept on movie, by the way. This movie is gas. I love this movie.
Is your name?
Tonight I've been streaming for like 2 hours, but if we're talking about in general, how long I've been doing this streaming stuff for at this point? Let's check. I've been streaming for live 8 months now. There we go. I've been streaming for 8 months. So yeah, not bad actually. Not bad. Pretty consistent. You know, I have my week breaks every now and then, but you know, I at least try to drop a stream once a week when I can. Yeah. Not bad.
Okay, I think I got it. Is your name Rebecca?
No, Miranda.
Because I would like to read back with you.
That was not good. Oh my
Yep,
God. That wasn't like, you know, a bad funny. That wasn't like that was just really bad.
It was bad. I honestly, in all truthfulness, I could say
And now I see why he is a virgin. It all makes sense now. He is not a virgin by abstinence by choice. It's because he can't really pull for real. But now we know. But we could fix that. We could really fix that. Instead of trying to do like the funny pickup line, you just gotta approach and talk to him. Really, that's where he needs to go to be honest, because the pickup line is not good for him. That's not gonna work.
A million pickup lines, but none of it compares to how beautiful you are.
Your eyes.
And then again, going back to that's just it's not good. It's not good. Like overly compliments them, like, "Oh, you're so beautiful. You're so great." It does too much. You know what I mean? I suggest adding some fun and attractive content to your channel to get viewers interested in your streams. And that's what I try to do, you know, with the anime takes, reviews and whatnot, thoughts about random things too. Like I try to keep things engaged for sure, most definitely. The heist, like the content is diverse. I will say that the content is diverse, but I feel you. Like having a good banner or overlay. True. I heard about that, but not really interested in banners, to be honest. I kind of like my basic feel of you, if that makes sense. I kind of like how simple my stuff is. Don't need to overdo it.
You guys are doing it for me right now.
Appreciate you.
So that's good. But wait, can you explain to me what that meant?
Honestly, I don't even know.
You make stuff like that, and I'll be happy to show you. I appreciate the offer, but I'm good on that though. I'm not really interested in the banners, but thank you though. I really do appreciate the offer for the banners and whatnot. That is pretty fresh. And keep doing that though. That's a good hustle for sure. I know for a fact there's a lot of people who like use banners and whatnot. So yeah, if you're making that stuff, probably I'm assuming you sell that stuff as well. You sell your art for the banners. Good hustle, most definitely. Keep that up. But me personally, not really interested in that personally, but. I do appreciate the hustle though. I do appreciate the hustle. Provide Twitch affiliates such as gaining followers and viewers. Again, appreciate the offer, but even that too, that's a hell no for me. No, if we're gonna do it right. You know what I mean? We're at 14 now because of you. That's nice and all, but we're not gonna overinflate or false inflate my stuff. We're gonna do it naturally. I'm okay with doing it the right way instead of the easy way. You know what I mean? People come here this before me. So yeah. But I do again appreciate the offer though, Leslie. I appreciate you helping out small creators. That's very kind of you. You know what I mean? Having those connections. But me personally, that is a no-go for that.
I couldn't say.
Who the is Rebecca?
I don't even know. Who is a Rebecca? I just thought it rhymed. You know, just.
And this is what I said at the beginning of the video, guys. Like. He had a very strong emotional maturity, but like the personality and whatnot is just, he's the awkward guy, is what I realized. And like the nice guy act was not even an act, it was a real thing for them. But it's just that he has no real game, I realize. It's just he doesn't know how to actually talk to women and close the deal. He's always been a friend. So, you know, making that next connection, he hasn't done it yet for real. Which is upsetting to see.
Yeah, I don't even.
He's even sweating through his shirt too. My God, he is nervous. Jesus, didn't even notice that till right now.
No, Rebecca.
You've never met a woman named Rebecca?
No.
Oh, that's tough. That's why I worry for my man.
I thought on the.
Damn, that's crazy. Leslie really did take her follow back and leave. Hey, it is what it is, Shady. You know, sometimes that's what happens in life. That's what happens. They take their follow back and leave. I respect it though. You do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. But man, did that so quickly too with the smoothness of it. Took that back, that follow and everything. What's his face? Let me check my phone real quick. All right. Let's get back to the video.
Call sheet, they had said Rebecca, so I thought her name was Rebecca.
Do I look like a Rebecca?
No, you don't.
I don't think you look like a Rebecca.
No pareces como una Rebeca, like yo entiendo. Okay, perdóname. Lo siento. Coffee?
I actually love coffee, so I was a barista for like 6 years.
Oh. She is extremely nice, bro. Like, she is... Not gonna lie, guys, this might be the type too. I won't say put a ring on her just yet. I need to know more about it because this could, be performative, just for a video and whatnot. Gotta see her, in a more low-key setting. But off the energy I'm getting, for sure we'll date long term. 110%.
I saved it, thank God.
Good job. All right, head back to your spot.
There you go. Finish strong.
Miranda, 1 out of 10. Would that work on you?
No.
I like that he said coffee.
So give me a number.
Honey, that was like a 7.
Oh,
holy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oh, is that high?
No, it's whatever you want it to be.
No, 10
Is
is
that
good.
high? Oh.
10 is good.
Okay, then yeah, 5.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Hey,
but she said you like coffee, so,
Lattes. I love lattes.
Oh.
You like black coffee?
Bro, just stop talking, bro.
Yeah. Stop digging. You.
Oh, shit.
You like black coffee? I actually love coffee. I love lattes.
Bro, just stop talking.
Mom, Dad.
Oh, the David. Happy holidays.
David. Thank you, Mum.
Oh, what I can't block this out?
David, our
Look at the
son.
smart.
Very nice.
Other David. Also our...
Hey, Gabe, wait, before you do that, hey, you killed it, brother.
Oh, thank you.
You did.
Oh.
I thought you did great.
Appreciate
I
you.
think that was adorable. Tom, can you give me your best pickup line?
That is not a good sign, by the way. Calling you adorable, not unless y'all you're in there. Her calling you adorable is like friend zone for sure. I low-key think she probably friend zoned him at the beginning when he was talking about all that emotional stuff, to be honest. Because I was like, a lot of trauma dumping on his end. Not even talking about a lot of emotional overloading at the beginning. I say she should give it 25%, just a little bit of oh, I do this with the people and whatnot. Kept it very simple and sweet, but him not even take about it too much. That's what probably got him to the friend zone and to that lured him to the friend zone. Then on top of him saying he was a virgin too by choice because he was abstinent. After seeing all this, I think we're all probably in something he's not a virgin by choice. It's by not really pulling.
Kind of activated a little bit because you said you were a gamer. You can call me Leon Kennedy because I'll come to save you anytime.
It's because she likes Resident Evil.
Yes, I picked up
Just
on
in case you didn't know, it's
Bro,
'cause
let
she
him
likes
work. Shut up.
Excellent defense by Zach Bro right there. He is kind of intervened.
I just get bored, bro.
I'm actually planning on doing an Otto Wong cosplay.
Are you real?
Ooh. Oh. Well, we did see her do a wussy face. On her IG, she was doing Cammy. There we go. Cammy from Street Fighter cosplay. It did not look bad, Chad. It didn't look bad.
That was awesome.
Oh,
That was
nice.
really good.
That's awesome.
You have any more, Tom?
I actually do. Yeah, I kind of prepped a few because
Yeah,
I didn't
no,
know which one
keep
was
it-
going to be good.
keep it coming.
You can also call me Ethan Winter because I'd lose an arm and a leg for you.
Okay, I like that a lot. I love Resident Evil, so that was really
we go.
freaking good.
You can call me Reinhardt because I'll protect you from all harm.
Oh, brother.
I'm glad that you weren't ashamed to say that.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
That took a lot of bravery.
Tom, how did you feel when she touched your arm right there?
I feel good. I feel real good. I feel
Do it
real good
again.
right now.
No. Oh, God.
It's not funny to me, bro. I don't like the way he's acting. This is just kind of lame. This is just kind of lame.
Don't touch them both at the same time.
Aww.
Good girl.
Can I just stay here forever? In this moment right now?
Maybe you'll end up there in the long run. Ooh,
Okay, yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Gabe's got you.
Yeah, thank you.
Boundaries,
Oh my
boundaries.
God, oh my God.
That was a 10 out of 10.
Wow!
Zach, can you give me your best pickup line?
Hey,
Hey,
my name's Zach.
meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Miranda.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
There you go.
Oh.
Damn, smooth.
Like I said, doesn't always have to be like a joke. Sometimes just introductions. Talk to them. That works as well. That works as well. Because again, with the pickup lines, as be an obvious pickup line with you think of it beforehand. So bad it's funny. Okay, this is obviously you're doing a bad pickup line, but it's funny. And it works. Or just talking to them. You know what I mean? Because the pickup line really is just a way to approach her. That's it. Like, what's your way to approach them? And a pickup line, essentially, just, you know, a specifically tailored line made to be intriguing to open up conversation. You know what I mean? That's what pickup line is. Like, I'm using this to pick you up, talk to you with ease, and I use this line all the time. That's what we get the line from. Well, you probably say this. You probably say this to all the girls. That's like a line used all the time. You know what I mean? But just a regular introduction, that does count as a pickup line because that's your introduction to open them up.
Gentlemanly like, yes. Like a gentleman.
You can stop holding my hand, baby.
My bad.
It's okay. I'm gonna give that a 4.
Oh,
shit! Hey, it is what it is.
No, the confidence is what made it a 4.
It was cool though.
Wait, what are we talking about? What are we?
Yeah, no, that was definitely the gentleman thing to do. I don't know if you guys picked up on this. I love to be bullied. That's good. That's actually really good. Okay. Can you talk about how I'm an orphan?
Oh my God.
Oh, that's crazy. Don't do hey, you got a lot of orphans on the internet watching.
The fuck, babe?
Yeah.
So stupid. So you're an orphan, I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know.
Oh, okay, you're up to an 8 now.
Okay, bad.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, that was really good. See, I fucking knew you had it in you.
Thank you. I appreciate
You
it.
have the voice of like an asshole.
I appreciate it. Okay.
Damn.
Jake, can you give me your best pickup line?
Okay.
Load up,
Confidence.
Let me get a vodka on the rocks.
Oh my God.
Wait, hold on. I know you from somewhere. Hold on. Is your name Google? Because you're everything I've been searching for.
That's original, right?
I actually like that because it's kind of like a, like what the did you just say?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I should have used Bing instead.
I mean, I would definitely just be like, hey, like, the did you mean by that?
All right, what do you rate Jake's pickup line?
I'm gonna give that a 6.
Really? Oh, wow. That's more than I thought. That's crazy. More than I thought.
I think it was really, I think it was really authentic and sweet, and I think you're a little naturally awkward, and so am I. So I feel like that would open up some, what the did you just say to me?
Yeah.
And then
I'm
you
gonna
would,
go.
and then you would tell me, hopefully.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect. Good job, Jake.
Anko, can you give me your best pickup line?
What's up? I'm Anko.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. What's your name?
Miranda.
Miranda.
Yeah.
You look great. Everything. I wanna know about it.
Thank you.
Dress is fire. You seem like you know what's up with your style.
True.
Swag.
I get the upper half from my mom and the lower half from my dad.
What the? Okay. All right. You're fully Latina.
My dad was Colombian and my mom was Italian.
Okay. Oh shit.
So my
I see it
dad
there.
had a wagon.
Your dad got a fat ass? I'm gonna run it back, but it was great talking to you.
Okay.
Everything is on point, so
Thank
yes.
you. I'm gonna give that an 8.
Whoa!
better
than you guys. Let's go. I didn't even try.
That's right. Man.
What do you mean? I got 10, dude.
I'm gonna give it an 8 because I feel like you gave me room to talk about myself a little bit.
Every girl needs to say something. Yes.
Does anyone else have anything else they'd like to say before the next elimination?
I would like to say thank you for being open and vulnerable and being such a great
It's him. He's getting eliminated.
listener.
If it's not him, it might be that Jacob guy.
Well, thank you.
You
for
created such-
acknowledging that.
No, you created such a safe space.
Ah.
At the same time, like you're so beautiful. It's the nerves are just.
He needs help, bro. He needs something.
There.
Thank you. I'm really sorry if I come off as like a bitch.
No. You're great. You're fantastic.
I can be a little blunt sometimes.
Blunt is good, though. You
Yeah,
need to tell
blunt's
people what
good,
they need to hear.
And I hope you can handle it.
Raise your hand if you want to handle it.
I could handle it.
Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah, facts.
He already did.
Oh, wait, confidence. My bad. I don't know.
Okay, Miranda,
Yeah.
you have to make another elimination.
Oh,
Which of these guys, based on their pickup line, are
Fuck, no.
you-
That's the pickup line, though.
based on their overall demeanor, plus
I'm for music. It's gotta be my new one.
Your new album?
Block. Thank you.
the score of their pickup line,
okay.
which guy, after round 2, are you eliminating?
You guys had some really good pickup lines. most of you. I'm not gonna pick favorites or anything. I just think that I do need to eliminate somebody, and I think the person that I'm going to have to eliminate is Jacob.
Ah,
it's all good.
It's all good.
I am good at the
I think
predicting, bro. Come on. Come on now.
You're so sweet and so genuine, though.
Yeah. Dude, that sucks, man.
Those are great qualities to have.
Thank you. I
Absolutely.
appreciate that. You're very awesome as well.
Thank
Very
you
nice
so
meeting
much for just even coming here.
Well, I miss you, man. Miss you. Nice seeing all you guys. It's very nice meeting you.
Thank you.
Let's get up for
Oh, he's
Jacob,
awesome.
dude.
See you at Anime Expo. Bye.
Also, don't forget, we're giving away 15. Guys, a little.
So right now we're doing 1 month free.
Here we go,
Like a beanstalk?
Yeah.
Okay, Gabe.
Hi.
What is one of your biggest turn-ons?
A person who wants to grow.
Here we go,
Like a beanstalk?
Yeah, like a beanstalk.
I love beans.
A person who's like empathetic and wants to build long term for the future.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like if I see like gratitude.
No, wait,
Hey,
no. The
no.
thing is, like, that's what makes you want to.
Yeah, I like.
You're right. Maybe I'm like seeing this in a weird way.
He has the floor right now, honey.
You're right.
To me, like I look more into like the spirit of a person.
I really admire that you're willing to share all of that with me.
What? It doesn't make sense.
Why does it not make sense?
It's maybe like how you word it. You said like the hardship and the success and all this effort to build yourself as a better human being. That's what makes you want to.
I don't think about. To me, turn on is like what excites me about the person.
Well, what is a turn on?
I don't know. To me, turn on is like what excites me to be really attracted to.
This conversation is turning me off.
Oh, shit.
I think we shouldn't judge him.
Damn. Okay, wait a second. Stand on business. Yeah, bro. She's 101 for sure. She is 101. Oh man, I like her.
For real.
Some of us are into some weird shit, and that's okay.
Gabe's into some weird shit.
No. I do like her for that, bro. Like, shut all that down with him, bro. Like, hey, bro, you're doing a little bit too much now. You're getting a man's. All right. I respect that.
And that's okay.
You know who's also into really kinky shit? Tom. Tom hit it.
What?
Okay, Tom.
It's not as kinky as you want it to be. For me, a really big turn on is someone who can maintain eye contact, and you've been doing that really well the entire time. Someone also who's maybe a little bit competitive, and I like a little bit of light bullying too.
I can tell.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Okay. I could just tell. Do I look like I walk around like asking to get bullied?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. You kind of look like you would ask me if I had my hall pass, though.
Holy shit.
Which is like the sweetest thing ever. It gives me a reason to not be in my class, so.
Fair.
Hey, take that, man. Just take that. Take that.
Oh yeah.
Take
Yeah.
that.
I'll take
I
it.
think
I'll
it's a
take it. It's okay.
compliment.
It's okay. Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Okay, Zach, can you tell me some of your biggest turn-ons?
I like when a girl's confident, so the eye contact's great. When you can go back and forth with someone, like, I don't know, both
So I
be
feel like
dominant
you'd
a little
like
bit.
tennis then,
Yeah.
because it's back and forth.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's competitive.
Yeah, we should play. Yeah. Or pickleball, or.
I hate pickles.
Yeah, me too, honestly. hate pickleball.
You are very confident, and I really like that about you a
Thank you,
lot.
I appreciate
it,
that.
like radiates confidence.
Thank you so much.
But also pretty humble.
Very humble.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's something really attractive about just being unapologetically yourself. I can relate with that a lot. Something my grandma told me before.
That is true. Being unapologetically yourself, that's how it's supposed to be. Like, once you reach that level, nothing really matters anymore, to be honest. Like, nothing when people says or anything, because you are you. You know what I mean? If you're just you, existing as you, and you're just proud of that, comfortable in that, that's the superpower right there. That's how you win in life. For real. Like, I think that's the confidence they're all looking for. Just being unapologetically yourself. And then, circling back to earlier, while the nice guys think the bad guys, or the bad boys, quote unquote, always winning, it's because they're unapologetically their evil selves, so that makes sense. They're unapologetically, this bad person doesn't text them on purpose, is rude to them, doing all the stereotypical whatever you think a bad boy does. They do it unapologetically. They don't care. And that is still an attractive feature, because they are still unapologetic themselves. Even though they're bad traits, they are still them without ever apologizing for it. So never apologize for being you. Just do you and be confident in who you are. And that's how you win.
Where she passed away was, not everybody is gonna like you.
Yeah.
It's a horrible last word. By the way, like, I don't think that was the end of the thing she was gonna say.
Yeah,
You guys may have gotten cut short.
we definitely did. I should have picked up the phone when she was calling me. But again, I feel like the confidence is very, very attractive.
Thank you.
Where
So
did
wait,
shoes
what are
go?
you turned on by?
Just say you.
Did y'all notice, like, she's not wearing shoes? Was that at the big... We're at 3208, right?
Nicest guys we could find. She's putting them.
Okay, she was wearing heels. Okay, that makes sense. 3205.
Very attractive.
Thank you.
So wait, what are you turned on by?
Just say you.
You.
That's good. Okay, Anko, what are some of your turn-ons?
In this very moment, my biggest turn on is that seat, because I could use a chair right now. We've been here for like about 2-3 hours filming.
Yeah.
A chair might almost just make me nuts.
Someone get this man a chair, dude.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh, thank you.
All right, give me a real one.
My biggest turn on is a girl with humor. I love a comedic girl who isn't afraid to show like a funny side of herself. I'm not saying that all girls are funny, but yeah, like even in the bedroom, like I'm not like, it's cool like when girls are like all giggling and shit, you know, because I'm just like that guy.
Wait, if she cracks a joke in bed, that's gonna do some stuff for you?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. All right. Like bantering is cool. I do like a girl who isn't afraid to like diss you a little, like and then in exchange you do the same in return. I like it. I think like being funny is sexy.
You said you were kind of shitting on Gabe's answer earlier.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. That's.
Damn. Like, because again, like, he was talking about, like, Gabe's answer. Like, your answer's just like his, just like, oh, I was just like, those aren't real turn-ons, bro. Like, from what you were saying about Gabe.
It was ironic. I was shitting on his answer, and look at me.
And then you came in. First off, you asked for a chair. Pussy move.
Yeah, you couldn't even stand up for yourself.
And then
They're actually calling this man out. I don't mind it, though. Like, he was... Like, with this, it was very obvious like he was trying to be... Like, shit on the other guys a little bit, you know, just to gain that, you know, little social status, but it just wasn't working sometimes. But, like, her calling out on him, too, and them calling out on him as well. It just, that play did not work out too well for him.
you said, Lynn, they're funny.
Yeah. I am a sucker for big titties.
He finally admits it. How big do these titties have to be?
I like them big suckers. I'm like.
Okay.
You've heard all of their turn-ons. Anko had to sit down.
Yo, I'm bootlegged too, so my shit was killing, bro.
Bootlegged?
Like someone pirated you?
No, it's like it's my shit, bro. Like, just let me have my chair, bro.
Okay.
Thank you guys for sharing with me all of your
Yeah,
turn-ons.
Uncle's leaving. He's leaving.
Some of them resonated with me and some of them did not. And the turn-on that was a turn-off for me is... Is it Anko or Anko?
It doesn't matter.
Anko.
You don't want to say goodbye to her? All right, villain mode.
Yeah, bro. Just not the move.
Mode is
activated.
Not really activated that hard, to be honest, but activated enough for us to potentially have to repair the floor.
You find yourself between.
Thank you guys for sharing all of your answers. I'm liking them a lot so far. You know, we're boiling down to 3, and I'm just wondering, why should I pick you?
You should pick me because I'm about it. I don't like cap what I say, so I really mean what I do. And
Okay.
I'm like super spontaneous.
I think he said that as like a joke, right? Like, I don't cap what I say. Like, that's not how you use cap. Like, I don't know, bro. He is. I don't think he's awkward on purpose. I think he's really just an awkward guy.
Spontaneous, like doing cool things. We could do cool things together, arcade stuff, maybe dinner, coffee, cool things. But that's about it. Like, I think long term. So I'm not in it to play, if that makes sense.
I like that answer. On God, no cap. Okay, Tom, why should I pick you?
Is it all right if I approach again?
Of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Riz Lord.
I'm not gonna bite you.
Okay. Okay. So let's be honest. The truth is, especially in today's context, nice guys are just guys that are trying to be kind and seem genuine in order to get something out of you. The truth is that for you, I'm not trying to be a nice guy. I'm going to be a good man. So for that, I think you should pick me.
Not pluck a few chords for sure. I was really close with my dad before he passed away, so it's been really hard for me to feel protected. I'm constantly protecting myself. I always have. So that was really sweet. That was a very, very honest, genuine, down-to-earth response. I liked it a lot. I'm a little speechless. I thought that was really sweet and genuine.
All right, thank you.
Shit, he cooks every time, dude.
He's like a walking condom.
Tom.
Zach, why should I pick you?
You know, I feel like I joke a lot.
Brother, you saw that excitement? I guess, like, brother, I don't know how exactly,
but
bro. Like, she was just excited to see him. Man,
I really love your energy. And I don't know, I feel like it's something immediate that happens when you really like someone, where you just kind of
it's
feel
like a line, right?
It just feels like natural.
Like a fucking bump.
Yeah. yeah, sure, yeah.
I wouldn't know. I'm just Colombian, so.
Yeah. But no, I love your energy, and I would love to, you know.
Snort me.
Like, wait, say it again. What?
Because I'm like a bump.
Sure, yeah. But I genuinely do love your energy. And,
Okay, thank you.
I would love to do something sometime.
Yeah, I came out the womb like this.
All right.
Doing burpees and cartwheels.
I love that.
I really liked your response, though. You're actually really funny.
Thank you.
You're very funny. Naturally, which is really important. It's not like forced, you know.
Thank you so much. It's hard for people sometimes to tell when I'm joking, and like sometimes I'll be like completely serious, and they're like, "Dude, you gotta stop." And I'm like, "Oh, but yeah, but no, I'm being real. I'm not even like I don't care about the cameras. I like you, yeah."
Oh, that's really sweet. That's really sweet.
You heard all the answers.
Yeah.
Now you have your last decision to make. Who out of these three very nice guys do you want to pick? Who are you choosing as your ultimate nice guy?
It's really nice getting to know all of you guys in this very short span of time. I think you guys are all sweet, like really authentic and genuine. It's a very tough decision for me to make. You guys all have kind eyes too. It's killing me.
You got it.
Be a little mean, just a little bit. The nice guy I'm picking is Zach.
Zach, there you go.
I think you're wonderful.
Oh, let's get up for Tom.
Okay. Bye, guys. You're so sweet.
Nice guys finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. Zach, how do you feel right now, dude? You just got a little baddie.
I feel very happy. I feel good. Yeah.
I'm not just a baddie, though.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
I could kill you.
She could kill you.
Oh, shit. Miranda, how do you feel about your pick?
Really good. I think you're really funny.
Thank you so much.
And that's what matters to me.
All right.
He's a funny guy.
He's a funny guy?
Brother.
How's the dog?
Yeah, you're giving man. Like you're a man, for real.
Thank you so much.
Love to see it, bro. Love to see it. Love to see it. Man, oh man. He won. He won that for sure. I feel no hate to that whatsoever. All right, what's next? What is next to watch? Kyson, that was on Wild 'N Out. I would check it out, but I'm afraid of copyright, so we're not doing that again, Chad. No siree. Let's check my playlist. I feel like I have something on here. Watch later, like videos, things to react to.
With Google Plus.
Pause. Oh, wait. Let's see if our shorty. Midnight something if she posted anything good. My videos, my videos. No. No. Interesting. How is that? I'll open that up. Check that out, actually. Toon Talk, I remember him. He's good. It was like Midnight something, but I can't remember it though. Toon movie clips. Have you been okay, Toon and Toon Talk to different people. Got you. So open up Toon in a new tab as well. Art at Midnight. There we go, bro. I gotta keep short.
Elio, Pixar's late.
All right, anything new for us? Here's what, one brain cell. Close girl watches Fast and Furious. I haven't seen season 2 of Wednesday, so I can speak on that. So check out this because I have watched Fast and Furious and I am a fan. But this, what's this? Disney Romance is dead and it's a problem. Ooh. Interesting. We'll see that this is recent. We'll switch it up a little bit. Let's see what that
Cars, explosions, speed, anger. Fast and Furious is arguably one of the most stereotypical guy movie franchises to ever exist. And as a stereotypical girl, exactly the type of movie I avoid.
Ugh, as if.
Until today. You see, while the mind-blowing, jaw-dropping speed of these movies doesn't interest me much, there is one thing that always has. Her. 90s supermodel Devin Aoki in Too Fast, Too Furious with her hot pink car and Britney Spears / Christina Aguilera pants. She has lived on my Pinterest for the last decade. And I've always wondered, with costume design like this, could this movie be for me? And who's to say I won't like car explosions?
Too Fast, if your first movie from Fast and Furious is Too Fast, Too Furious, that's not a bad pick because this right here is one of my favorites. When I was a kid too, my dad could speak on this. Like I'll be all the time like, Dad, let's watch Too Fast, Too Furious. When I was like 3 years old, bro. How old was I? Yeah, bro. When I was like 3 years old, I was a child, bro. Yeah, I was 3 years old. So it probably came on DVD when I was 4. So yeah, when I was 4 to 5 years old, I'll be asking my dad to watch this. So, like, bro. Like all that time, I love this movie so much. It was so fun.
Speed and anger, if I've never given them the chance. Sports Car is a great song. And one of the most iconic moments in Twilight features a car. So in the spirit of curiosity, I watched the second Fast and Furious movie. Join me as we speed out of my comfort zone and see whether I greenlight watching another one.
Oh, should I write them a note?
Save on new appliances
This could be a banger. This could be a banger. I'm curious to see their take on Fast and Furious. Okay.
To immerse myself in the Fast and Furious world, I did start with the marketing. I believe this is very integral to the movie viewing experience, and I also just love seeing how early 2000s movies tried to get people into the theater. And these theatrical poster designs are what I would call early 2000s relics. I love the chrome, I love how much this screams Hot Wheels nostalgia, but I would like to direct your attention to the tagline, which reads, "How fast do you like it?" This is the first of many times that we see cars used as sexual innuendos, but more importantly, I do think every character in this movie is aroused by being in an automobile. That will become a lot more clear as we go through the plot.
Interesting.
To maintain my cluelessness, I did go into this movie blind. I did not look up the plot, but I did pre-record my plot predictions, which I will play for you now. Please enjoy. I think a story that would be very fitting for this type of movie would be that this man is just such a notoriously great street race driver that he is noticed by some sort of criminal organization who needs a getaway car chauffeur. And chaos ensues as he gets intertwined with illegal activity. And I could have sworn that Vin Diesel was supposed to be in here. Either I've hallucinated that entire thing, or they just missed him. The Y2K silliness does not stop at the marketing. It continues immediately upon clicking play. Case in point, the Universal logo turns into a metal wheel with the most aggressive 2000 sound effects and animation I have ever witnessed. And just 30 seconds later, the title card comes up like this. I thoroughly enjoyed this. Wow, that was fantastic. And this sets up my overall thoughts about Too Fast, Too Furious, which is that it is camp, and it is theater, and it is drama. We're in Miami, illegally closing roads so that they can street race. The camera is trying very hard to seduce me with car engines, but I'm distracted by the literal fashion show that is happening. We have all the girls here, VMA's Sabrina Carpenter, Motivation Normani, these neon plaid girls, even Disney's Pocahontas. I think the costume designer also really liked this top because another girl wears the exact same one at a club scene later, and I'm not mad about it. It's a very cute top. But most importantly, this dream of an outfit arrives on screen. I was thrilled that I got this so early on in the movie, and she looks just as incredible in live action as she does in 2D on my Pinterest. Already, we are off to an excellent start with this movie.
I will say, hearing this perspective and this thought process of the movie is kind of interesting. It's kind of just talking about the fashion aspect of it, that's how they got intrigued by it. Not bad, not bad. Right now, I'm intrigued by their thoughts further on about this movie. What do they think of it? You know what I mean?
Movie. The aesthetic of the overall setting is also a fantastic vibe. We have the Y2K Trinity here, breakdancing, boomboxes, and body glitter. All of these cars are so extra, and I love it. I feel like this Y2K maximalist style was so comforting.
I know Y2K is a style, but what's your face? What does Y2K mean? Y2K is just early 2000 style. Got you. No, the early 2000 style is pretty nice. And low key, it's starting to make a slight comeback. Just a slight comeback. A little bit. Close. Back bang.
Oh, nostalgic. Everything now is just beige and boring. What happens to this? Bring this back. Suki's car is my favorite. It has neon underlighting, fuzzy seats, this interesting Tamagotchi technology, and even her license plate glows. For a solid second, I did want to attend my own street race, but then there's shots like these, and I'm like, never mind, I think I'll just stay home. You might be wondering, who are these people? These boys basically never appear again after this first scene, so they're completely irrelevant. This is Suki, and she's not important either, but she is here to save us from the boring fashion the boys wear, which pretty much consists of just different colored t-shirts. Very disappointed she does not get more screen time. They're missing a fourth racer, so the organizer Tej, played by 2000's rap icon Ludacris, calls our main character Brian O'Connor to join. Rest in peace to Paul Walker. I know he was a very important part of this franchise. It is very sad he is no longer with us. If you have the captions on, you'll see that Brian's nickname is Bullet, spelt with an I. I thought this was because he was too cool for the E, but I did look it up and it's just a reference to a 1968 movie.
They got deep pockets? Real deep.
This is code for they have money. Brian's street races because he's...
I mean, duh, but just her explaining this, This is cold for that means, all right, bro.
Or even though he has $3,500 in cash lying around. In fact, all of these guys do. Maybe this is just what millennials did for their side hustles back in the day. Eva Mendes is also here looking stunning. You can tell she's the love interest from the longing stare she shares with Brian. Staring is Brian's love language. They actually have a staring contest while speeding in a car. And like I said, there is something very sexual about these cars every time they're in them. It should be a red flag that he's not looking where he's going while driving, but it does seem to work on her, so good for him.
It did work on her.
The conversation that your car self-drives.
Finally, my first streetcar race. What an experience this was. In summary, it's about 5 minutes of the same 2 sounds and 3 shots just on a loop, and very loud. I really appreciated these camera moments. They just don't do wackiness like this in the cinema anymore, and I think they need to. The cars themselves not only look fantastic, but they all have personalities of divas. They all blow smoke, have turbo boost. They literally go into warp speed while driving, and fire. And if you think that that's crazy, we haven't even gotten to the ejection seats. Like I said, this is theater.
Bro,
this
this
race is
movie was
another
very
great
wacky.
example
She
of
is right
how
about
when
that.
someone is in a car, it is just slightly arousing to them. Suki, for example, has very oddly sexual lines.
Bend over, boy.
But I think she's just externalizing the trauma from the bad pickup lines that she's had to endure, all of which are about, you guessed it, cars.
When you gonna pop my clutch, huh? Hey, make sure you bring that body by the garage later, all right? So, you know, we can work on that front end of yours.
Brian wins, but the cops show up and disable his car with this electrical thing. For 2 seconds, I did think this was set in the future, but it turns out, nope, it's just fictional technology. Yes, I feel like this is the best transition for this scene. Just think of all the time and money that Brian had to use to deck his car out like this, and now it's completely ruined. That is very sad, and nothing says sad more than this.
Ooh, that was a nice baseline right there. Close that.
Especially because we get this bombshell.
We know you're Brian O'Connor, formerly of the LAPD.
Which would not be surprising if you've seen the first movie, but that means that all of these theatrics were just to recruit Brian for an FBI mission. They ruined his car when they could have just knocked on his door, and that's so rude. Notice how they said former LAPD, and that's because Brian helped a criminal evade authorities and is now in hiding. So they offered to clear his record in exchange for helping arrest Carter Verone, who is a notorious drug lord. All Brian needs to do is pose as a getaway driver. What can I say? I am so psychic. Although I didn't get the fact that he was working for the good guys, but he still sort of is working for criminals. Why they need Brian specifically for this job is unclear. I feel like a skilled driver with a fake identity wouldn't be too difficult to find in the FBI, but drama. I got kind of confused with the roles of these people when I watched the movie, so allow me to clarify for you. This guy is customs enforcement and he distrusts Brian. This guy is from the FBI and he likes Brian and apparently was in the first movie with him. This guy is supposed to be Brian's car partner, but he's as useless with cars as I am.
Could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24?
Gallo 24, obviously.
24. I didn't know pizza places made motors.
Oh. So Brian agrees to do this
that was a
job
fun one,
only
too.
if he can do it with his estranged childhood friend, Roman Pierce. Where do you think Roman is? Obviously at a car derby. The number of ways that they have pumped cars into this plot is on another level. It is so impressive, actually, that I'm truly at a loss for what on earth they do for 9 other movies. We've already been speedrunning street racing, cop car racing.
That is true, but like they did this for like 9 movies, now 10. Like, is it 10 now? Fast 10 is out, right? Yeah, there are 10 movies right now, bro. It's just because they, if you're a Fast and Furious fan, you know, they switched to more. What was I looking for? Action, adventure, more than street racing. So like now they're like heisters, heroes almost. They save the world now. Like going from low tier street racing drug lords to saving the world from the evil anti-government organizations. It's just a lot has changed. A lot has changed, chat, when it comes to Fast and Furious.
Monster truck-esque competitions. What else is left?
3 years in jail. 3 years in jail, Officer Brian.
Unfortunately, Roman distrusts Brian for not stopping his arrest back when Brian was a cop, but I wasn't too worried about their relationship because they start wrestling pretty much right away, and that's how you know boys love each other. And when I say love, I mean it. Forget her. This right here is the true love story of Fast and Furious. This is a drama for the ages. This entire movie, these boys are flirting, they are jealous of each other, they even have true confessions by sunset. Now, I do want to stress, I think that just because homeboys are close and vulnerable with each other does not necessarily mean that they have to be in a relationship. I think it's important for the boys to have emotional, close relationships of all types, but there is just something deeper here with these guys. There's just some chemistry I sense with them. I just feel like they would be great to...
I will say, this is for most fans and whatnot, people coming in. Like, people really do like to ship, you know, close friends being together. Like, that's like a very common, like, you know what, I know they're not supposed to be together, but I just feel like they're supposed to be together. Like, this is like a very common thing I see a lot, like most random things, like especially like when it comes to like some ladies joining fandoms too and whatnot for the first time. Like, they make the most wild ships, and so we get like the memes of like ship daughter versus power skiller son. Like, some of the ships people are like, this is my first time ever thinking about, you know, well, Brian and what's he face, Roman being the thing. Like, what? I would never think about that, but you know, her coming in for the first time, be like, oh, they could be a couple. It's very funny to see that happen. Like, sometimes you do see, like, I think Naruto was a good example of seeing it for, like, yo, like, when you rewatch, like, yo, these guys could have been a couple that's older. Looking back at me, if I rewatch it, I could probably see people, like, you know, me from my movie, it never felt like that. But, like, I get it, though. I understand what you're trying to say.
Together. It really is an enemies to lovers romance that could rival the romantasy book industry. Also, all lovers' quarrels, I think, should be filmed with this type of panning camera angle. It really enhances the drama. Roman agrees to help Brian, also in exchange for clearing his record. Also thoroughly pleased to learn that Roman lives in a vehicle.
Why do you think I'm parked so close to the Derby?
He lives in a car. Oh, that's so fun. Since the boys are going undercover, it only makes sense for the FBI to give them the most obnoxious cars possible. And you know what? They're so right for this. Absolutely, it would affect their job performance to not have a well-designed ergonomic work environment.
Brian O'Connor, Roman Pierce, need Monica Fuentes.
Monica is working undercover with Verone, and she takes the boys to go meet him. Obviously, we can't just cut to Verone's house. We have to see them drive there. This is a cardinal rule that you have to understand in the Fast and Furious universe. If we have to go to another location, it's just an excuse to film a car. And I think this is beautiful because it really is emphasizing how it's about the journey, not the destination, even if I was questioning just how much driving I was about to endure. Verone is your typical mansion-dwelling drug lord. I hated him extra for this moment. Okay, unnecessary. He tells all these potential drivers that whoever...
That was wild, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, like, Jesus. That's not even... Was that his girl in the movie? I'm trying to remember. Were they like, together? I don't remember, bro. Like, even still.
Collects a stolen package will be the one to work for him. Where is this package? In a car. How do we get there? Drive. Just so you know, there was a total of 3 minutes between getting out of one car and back into another one. That's how much car there is in this movie. In fact, at just 30 minutes, we've spent 12 minutes in a car and another 8 minutes just looking at cars. 2/3 of this movie is cars. Perhaps it was slightly too much car for me, but what I do appreciate is that marketing did not bait and switch you. You are getting what they are selling, and I have a lot of respect for that. This second race...
That is true. With trailers, usually they do bait and switch you, like, you know, a good example of this. The best example of this right here. This movie right here. Can I go to images? Biggest bait and switch ever. Like, they advertised the hell out of the Maximals, bro. Saw them in the trailers and everything. We barely got to see them. Barely got to see these guys, bro. Like, what was the whole point of showing these guys if we don't get like 5 minutes of screen time? Like 5 minutes. It's like the dumbest thing in the world. Like, if I watch a movie trailer, especially like if you're advertising the Maximals, like, I should be able to see the Maximals, right? But they weren't. They were barely in the movie. We didn't get to like the last half, like the last like 30 minutes of the movie. Even then, their screen time was still small. Like, so when it came to Too Fast and Furious, like she was saying, like she is right to say like there was no bait and switch. Like, what you were advertised is what you got. Because sometimes movies do advertise something just to give you like a bait and switch. And sometimes it's not even like a fair bait and switch. Like, why would you bait and switch the Maximals? Like, people came for the Maximals and we don't get them at all. That's insane work. Like, you feel robbed. So I for sure felt robbed when watching this movie, bro. Like 110%. Like, man, that was just rough. Tangent, I know, but I had to just talk about that.
Might even be more flirtatious than the last. Again, we've got the same 2 sounds and 3 shots just continuously on a loop and aggressively loud engines. But now we've added explosions into the mix. Brian shows off by driving his car backwards, and then Roman shows off by exposing his abs. And there was literally no need to do this. So obviously, both of them are trying to just impress the other. And they have great banter. I mean, you can practically sense the tension between them.
Now put your blouse back on, hater.
Customs man shows up and Roman shoots him for almost blowing their cover. Rome really is the sort of bad boy trope in the romance genre. He shoots the FBI when he clearly shouldn't have. He later lights a car on fire and also steals Verone's cigar cutter. And Brian is always there just trying to keep him out of trouble. It's a very sweet dynamic. But back to this plot point, I do feel this is not entirely coherent. The customs man showed up because he bugged their cars with GPS. And he thought the boys were making a run for it, so he showed up to stop them. And I'm just like, you have an inside informant. How do you not know that these guys will be driving here? You gave them cars because you can't catch this drug lord. Of course they're going to be driving somewhere that you don't expect. If you're this untrustworthy, maybe you shouldn't be hiring criminals. At this point, you might be thinking, we've seen a lot of Fast, but when do we get to see the Fury? Don't worry, it's actually just right here.
All right, Chief. Yeah, you got that.
You think you can shoot at me? I'm a goddamn federal agent. What are you talking about?
Roman thinks Monica has flipped to the dark side.
Sleeping with the enemy.
But I think he's just jealous that Brian wants her.
I seen you checking her out, man.
Okay, I wasn't. Shut up.
You shut up.
Brian is bottling up his emotions and won't speak about betraying the FBI man in the last movie. And he says this.
I said forget about it, cuz.
What? What was that? I still don't know what this means. Watching this movie, I think, is a great introduction in how to speak millennial boy. You really just have to tag on the words bro, bruh, cuz, or man at the end of every sentence, and you're halfway there.
I mean, I talk like that still, to be honest. Well, I say chief and usually bro, but like, that's not me. That's kind of like a West Coast slang.
What's up, man?
I'ma tell you, bruh.
I said forget about it, cuz.
Build a website you love.
The boys get the package, so Verone gives them the job, and they're to transport Verone's drug money, which is the very thing the FBI people have been hoping that the guys will do. But the boys are really annoyed with the customs man interfering with their work. So they go to Ludacris's garage to make sure the cars are, quote, copacetic. And they just start using some really big words here.
She's got the best of everything. Snap-on tools. All these lifts are brand new. They're only maybe a couple months old. I want you to check out the Eagle and the Spider and make sure everything's copacetic.
But I can do that exact same thing.
You don't understand. This is an Alaya.
And a what?
And look, Suki can draw. So she does have a little bit more of a complex personality than just looking cute. And I appreciate that. At the garage, the guys learned that there is GPS in their car. And you know GPS was the new technology for the time by how often they name drop it.
Yeah, man, they got us wired with GPS.
We're gonna have GPS on you the whole time. Just
Lima 25, follow GPS.
And how cool they make it look as if it's some sort of exclusive spy gear.
The DIS box, the engine management system, hell, the main harness. The GPS is spited into all of that.
Now, I am not a mechanic, but I'm going to say I don't think the GPS would be wired in here with this much complexity, but I guess this was before AirTags. So since the guys cannot take the GPS out of their cars for whatever reason, they go to plan B. What could that possibly be?
We need 2 more cars.
Of course we do. We're at our 3rd street race. The most interesting thing about this one is Suki's outfit, which does not get enough screen time. Brian says this.
The Hemi's putting out about 425, and the Yank will snap a speed on about 5 seconds flat.
You don't understand. This is an Alaya.
And a what?
My boys obviously win the 2 cars because they are undefeated, and the losers pose like they're doing some sort of mall family photo shoot. Later, they meet Verone at an overly bright Little Mermaid club, where all the furniture looks like shrimp and is oddly tall. At this point, I was so primed for cars that I entirely expected a car at the end of this hallway.
Swear to God, if they open a door and it's a car.
Thank goodness it was only a medieval torture device. They make a huge deal about getting a 15-minute cop-free window to transport this drug money. Verone is here to torture a detective to give it to him, only for none of this to matter at all. Nobody is suspicious of this detective. They get their 15 minutes, but then there's still a car chase. But you know, it's here for the drama. Verone as a villain, I really did expect someone with more of a presence. He isn't entirely threatening. He kind of just lights cigars. I mean, he does torture this man. So, okay, he maybe is a little evil, but he's never really that suspenseful of a threat. Even the next morning, Monica sneaks away to tell Brian that they're gonna kill him after he gets the money. And I'm just not scared. I just don't believe that he's got it in him, you know? In case you were wondering where Brian lives, it is also in a vehicle.
Because tomorrow, Roberto and Enrique are going to be riding along with you.
Why don't Roberto and Enrique just drive? Why do they need these guys?
Well, actually, they do address this plot hole.
No, I can't drive.
So +1 for the writers there. Brian and Rome have a little date night by the pier at sunset. They finally are honest with each other. And I'm just like, kiss already. You know, it's the perfect moment for it. There's just sparks in the air. But it's okay. I will accept being vulnerable with each other with no romantic tension. That's fine too. But I'm just saying, the moment could have been right. It's the day of the bust. And I did not realize how big of a deal this was. Because the whole time, it's really just this FBI man and this customs man and then the 2 guys talking about this drug lord in like empty warehouses. Then suddenly you've got half of the American forces out here. You've got like a SWAT team, you've got helicopters everywhere, 6 teams secretly located throughout.
Guns ablazing with this one, bro. Like this was a big bust for sure. Like he must have been like some big drug lord most definitely.
The city.
Team 1 checking in.
Team 2 checking in. Team 3 checking in.
Team 4.
I mean, this has escalated far beyond my expectations. I was a little bit confused though because the cops end up chasing the boys and the FBI is at their headquarters and they're like, wait, no.
Local PD is moving in on our guys.
So the cops are acting against the FBI. And I'm just not sure how we didn't coordinate on this. I'm not sure who the event planner was. I mean, this has been a year in the works and we really should be on the same wavelength at this point. So the cops are chasing the boys and it's kind of a little bit of a scramble. But luckily, this entire time, the boys have been planning something with their garage team. Note another cute Suki outfit that only gets about 2 seconds on screen. What was this plan? They storm the cops with an army of cars coming out of this random warehouse. They also swapped the GPS tagged cars so that Suki and Ludacris are tracked and arrested. Another great Suki outfit. And then the guys get away with those 2 cars that they won before in that street race. I feel like maybe most people would find this to be very fun, chaos, adrenaline.
It was a pretty fun scene, bro. I liked it a lot.
And it was, but I also at the same time did feel like this.
Yo, what is this movie? I remember watching this movie as a kid, but what was the movie called though? If I remember this thing correctly, like this, like this couple was arguing, and they got on the highway by accident, and now they were freaking out because like they're like this, like she's like a new driver and whatnot, and driving on the highway is pretty stressful as a kid when you're in high school and whatnot. But what was this movie? I forgot the name of this movie. Is it? Brother, I am a fucking genius. My God. My God. Yeah, because that's her right there, isn't it? Yep. Clueless. Highway. Mm-hmm. Come on now. I was just guessing. That was a good. My bag is deep, bro. I can't even hold Jimmy. I can't believe I pulled that out.
But I'm just a nervous driver. As Brian and Roman are escaping, we find out that they kind of planned to escape with the money and not go back to the FBI. So Roman ejects his thug out of the car and tells Brian that he's successful via walkie-talkie.
It worked, baby. Blow and go. I'm all clear.
And I'm not sure how Brian's thug doesn't overhear that and get suspicious. Because the walkie-talkie has like open sound. I mean, it's not like only Brian is hearing what Roman is saying. Meanwhile, based on a tip from Monica, customs man surrounds a private plane thinking Verone is in it. Turns out he's at a dock, ready to escape on a boat, and Verone knows Monica is a double agent. So Brian goes there suspecting Monica might be in trouble, basically to his death, but Roman comes into the rescue and they destroy the boat with the car. And then after that, they all live happily ever after. The ending did feel a little bit anticlimactic. It kind of just ends. I was expecting a drive off into the sunset, especially with how theatrical everything else felt. But all of the loose ends are tied up. The FBI gets Verone. Roman ends up trusting Monica. Monica is like, nice working with you, and then just leaves. So I guess her and Brian aren't together, which means he's single for someone else to take that slot. And actually, the way that Roman and Brian's relationship ends is kind of really wholesome. I didn't mention this before, but Roman is actually from California and they're in Miami right now. And so Roman decides that he's going to stay in Miami and they're going to open a garage together, which is so sweet. They're business partners now. How are they going to do that? Because I thought they were both broke. Turns out they both stole money when they were doing the drug run. And there were these running jokes about how Brian was so poor and Roman was so hungry. And now neither of those things will be true.
Pockets ain't empty, cuz.
And we ain't hungry no more either, bruh.
And then it just ends. Also, a little bit disappointed that I
so
never
smack,
saw
actually.
this
I was
Suki outfit. She does wear this top in this scene, but I never see these pants, which is a bit disappointing. So what did we learn? Suki has the cutest car and definitely by far the best wardrobe. While I didn't learn much else about Suki, I did learn a lot about Roman and Brian. They're partners in crime, ride or die friends, and probably secret lovers. I could have done with some less objectifying camera angles, but overall, I found Too Fast, Too Furious to be a unexpectedly fun journey. I thought it was going to be just about cars, and while it is also a theatrical drama about life. And I wasn't expecting that. If you'd like to watch Too Fast, Too Furious for yourself, I highly recommend watching it on Prime to get your fun little X-ray trivia. I learned a lot about cars this way, actually. And this is absolutely not sponsored, but if you are 18 to 24 years old, you can get a 6-month free trial for just $0. But if Prime is not your deal, I also have another little gift for you. If you're ever curious about what I use to make my videos, you can now see all of the gear that I use, my art book recommendations, and some fun little
decent nails too.
Midnight accessories for your desk if you're looking for a gift for yourself or a friend, or you're just curious to see what I recommend. They're all here. Again, none of this is sponsored. It's just my recommendations, and there are some like affiliate links in here, so I might earn some commissions, which is really going to help support the channel. I hope you have a lovely night. Keep your eyes on the road.
Oh yeah, we did watch this at night too. I feel like you had to watch the Shorty's videos at night. Like that's kind of like the vibe for sure.
Subscribe for more, and thank you so much for watching.
Curious. Is there ever a face reveal? Well, I don't think so, huh? Interesting. Cool, cool, cool. Overall, good video for him.
Come on, admit it.
What is this? Okay, guys, humiliated. Actually, we'll save this one to things to react to. Close her. Close you. This was a really good video. Videos. That's because Cars 2 sucked. That's why that. Evil versus fake. Ooh. This right here could be a banger. We'll add this to yeah, that could be a banger.
You are who you
We remember watching this. How not to write a greedy villain? I feel like he was decent. He was solid too. He was good. You know, these were all decent villains. Hey, Leela Maxi? Hey, what's good? What's good? First time chatter too. Wow, you are up late. I could tell that much, man. Well, welcome to the stream, Lila. Glad you hopped in. Dropped the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Always appreciate the love and whatnot. We're figuring out what to watch next. Streaming, it's going decent. It's going decent. Can't complain at all. Just been chilling right now. Trying to figure out what to watch. We might watch this. This greedy villain video might be it. Brother. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I do play games, yeah. Baldur's Gate, Marvel's Rivals, just, I do game, yes. Today was just kind of like a low-key stream of just, you know, chatting, watching YouTube. My favorite game? I want to say, to play right now, I'll give it to Peak. Peak is pretty fun to play with the homies and whatnot. Marvel Rivals, that's a really good game. If you've got your squad with you. So, Peak or Marvel Rivals right now is my favorite game to play right now, at the moment. ATM, if you will. There we go, close that. Disney Dreamlight Valley. Bro, you know you're like the second person to ask where I'm from? You know how crazy a question that is? Like, first question you asked me? That is kind of wild. But let's look up this game you're talking about. Disney... Just know I live in America. How about that? Disney Dream Light Valley. What's this? What's this about? Oh, that's what you went to? Hey, who might have yuck your yum? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Okay, so not gonna hold you. I had a chatter earlier today named Leslie. And she's from Virginia as well. So it's kind of crazy how there's people from Virginia in the chat. You know what I mean? Very convenient, if you will. Very weird. What are the odds, am I right? What are the odds? There's two people in my chat from Virginia. I guess I'm hot in Virginia, apparently. I must be hot over there. Alright, let's check out this greedy villain video. Let's check this out. Yeah, this might be fun.
Taking the time to savor Thomas's crunchy yet soft bagels.
Thanks, Tom.
Alright, let's skip this and get to this video.
This
How not to write a greedy villain, chat. Is this the video? Let's check it
might
out.
sound crazy, but writing a greedy villain is one of the easiest things to get wrong. This is because you can end up with a bad guy who is inconsistent with their intelligence. underdeveloped as a motive or fails to connect logically. However, the best villains like Mother Gothel, Commander Rourke, and even Chef Skinner show us that greed has layers.
Okay, so they were the example of good greedy villains in the thumbnail. Gotcha. I was gonna say these are all good examples. I thought they were solid. All right.
It's not just about gold or power, because there's more. So what's the right way to do it? To write a truly great greedy villain, you need to decide what they want, how they pursue it, what their greed means to the movie, and how their eventual downfall should look. However, to understand how all this truly works, we need to examine 4 types of greedy villains, starting with the materialist. This type of villain is all about cash, land, treasure, or any kind of rare, tangible resource they can sell to get rich. Clayton from Tarzan is the blueprint for this kind of greed.
That is true.
From his first scene, he's smiling too widely, shooting too often, and pretending to be more civilized than he is. He's hired as a guide, but even then, he's the one in charge. You can feel it in the way he talks to Jane and her father. Polite words with the tone of a man who believes everyone owes him something. Clayton is basically driven by entitlement. He believes the world, the jungle, and all its creatures were created for him, and men like him to conquer and exploit, just like he proudly remembers blasting away on his Zambezi safari. This isn't a complex motivation tied to childhood trauma, but a simple, dangerous belief that his superior civilization gives him the right to profit from anything. It's the type of greed that characterized the world during colonial times. However, when Clayton first arrives, he acts like he's just there to protect. But when Jane finds the gorillas, you see his control slip for the first time.
There were gorillas! You never saw the gorillas? Where, Jane? Where?
That's the real spark for his greed. From then on, we started seeing the real reason why he came to that jungle. But here's something you should note. Clayton's pursuit of his greed is a fantastic model for how to escalate villainy in a fast-paced story. He starts by trying to manipulate Tarzan to teach the ape man the word gorilla like he's training a parrot. When that fails, he just doubles down on the deception by using Jane's genuine affection for Tarzan to trick him into leading them to the other gorillas. However, when the ship's captain tells him he only has a short time left, Clayton drops the politeness and snaps at the porters, claiming his instincts were right and he should have set traps from the start. And that's it right there. The villain's greed should be so powerful that it overrides their sense of self-preservation and their duty to their employers. So it makes sense when Clayton betrays everyone, Jane, the professor, and especially Tarzan.
Why? Why? For £300 sterling a head.
But that's not all. One other thing a materialist must do is affect the protagonist in a monumental way. We see clearly how devastating Clayton's impact on Tarzan is.
That is true.
It was a total betrayal that made Tarzan doubt his own identity and judgment.
I betrayed my family. Kerchak was right.
But Clayton's not alone here. His arc is almost a mirror image of Commander Rourke from Atlantis: The Lost Empire, showing how effective this archetype is even when the setting changes.
Because I had no idea, bro. Like, watching this as a kid for the first time, I had like no idea that you're the villain. It was a crazy twist for me.
Rourke, like Clayton, is a skilled mercenary leader disguised as a trusted guide. He's not after gorillas, but an even rarer, more valuable resource, the Atlantean crystal. Rourke leads an entire expedition solely to steal the power source and sell it. His greed is also purely financial and opportunistic. He pretends to care about discovery until the moment the prize is in sight. Then he executes a cold, military-style takeover, betraying every member of his crew who trusted him. Rourke and Clayton demonstrate that materialist greed is often about monopoly. They want to seize a resource so unique that they can control the market and dictate the price. Similarly, the ultimate end for both villains serves as the perfect lesson for writing the materialist. You see, they must be defeated by the very material they tried to exploit. Rourke, while trying to kill Milo, is cut by a shard of the crystal he coveted, turning him into a terrifying creature forever encased in the resource he wanted to monetize. While Clayton, in a desperate final act of violence, is strangled by the thick, living vines of the jungle he sought to master and destroy. Indeed, for a materialist villain, the object or setting they try to control is usually the thing that ends them. This makes their downfall the perfect natural consequence of their ruthless greed.
Not
But
bad, true,
here's
true.
the
I
interesting
see.
bit. Not every materialist has to hide their true intentions initially. Some of them are greedy right from the first time the director says action. If you're already thinking of Jack Horner, then you probably owe us a shout out because you're right.
All of the magic in the world for me, and no one else gets any.
Jack is a strange outlier that still fits perfectly here.
Now, he was a
Unlike
fun
the
villain for
others,
sure.
Jack doesn't bother pretending. He's not hiding greed behind charm or morality. He's greed in its purest, funniest, and most terrifying form. He wants everything: magical weapons, rare potions, mythical creatures. Anything that looks valuable ends up in his bottomless granny bag.
Is granny bag, little Jack? It's not a granny bag, it is a magic nanny bag.
Jack Horner knows he's the problem and enjoys it, and his over-the-top nature still fits his story. Puss in Boots is a film about mortality and value. About
I think
what
the scene that really hit it off for sure with him was like it took you, like, you know, how the crook is like watching the entire time. It's like, oh, you really are evil. Then Jack's like, it took you long enough. Like that right there is really sold Jack for me too. Like him like being like, bro, like no duh. I think it's pretty obvious that I'm evil. Like him just, you know, being aware of it too, like to such a degree. It was Puss in Boots. What is it? Was it Make a Wish? What was that Puss in Boots called? Let me check. Puss. Okay, I misclicked Puss. The Last Wish, not Make a Wish. But this was a great movie, great sequel too, by the way. This is good. This was good.
what's worth wanting when life runs out. While Puss learns to cherish what's real, Jack hoards everything fake. His greed becomes a parody, a reminder that taking without meaning leads to more emptiness. Kinda like the same message Oogway tried to teach Kai.
Where to? When will you realize the more you take, the less you have?
Well, Kai never came to that real.
If you have tried...
We'll skip this.
Realization, and the chi he sought to acquire also became the end of him, thus cementing the idea that materialists usually die the way they live. But the same cannot be said for this next type of greedy villain. They require a more unique way of writing that is unfortunately not explored enough, especially in recent times. This is Chef Skinner, and in the earliest scenes in Ratatouille, we already meet a chef who is a jerk. This is largely due to how he bullies and undermines Linguini. You could easily tell that he was likely the villain, or at least just an antagonist in the movie. But a greedy one? That answer would come later, during the most popular part of the movie, which ended up becoming an iconic meme. Chef Skinner's greed shows itself in a fit of panic when he discovers Linguini might be Gusteau's son. He soon hides the letter like it's a secret recipe, and that is all you need to know about him. He's the kind of man who would rather hide the truth than lose control. The kitchen, the restaurant, and the brand are all things he must possess. If he can't own them, then he
was a pretty good, you know, background villain for sure. Or antagonist. I feel like, you know, the real... No, I'll see like villain. Like, I feel like, Sarah, hold on, what's up? Ah, how you doing, Sarah? How you doing? The stream's going pretty good. Can't complain at all. The stream's a vibe right now. Right now we're watching, what's he face? Guy named Toon about how not to write a greedy villain. Or right now it's a how-to. And right now he's just talking about like good villains that were inherently greedy. Right now we're on Skinner from Ratatouille, which is also a gas. I love Ratatouille, bro. Ratatouille is a A gas movie, bro. Top tier. Top tier.
It is worthless. That's the character of this type of greedy villain, the control freak. Instead of just money or treasure, they hoard mostly authority, especially one they inherited. They need to run the show, give the orders, decide what's right, and erase anything that challenges their grip. Their hunger is usually for maintaining dominance. You can take away their wealth, but the second you take away their control...
Not on stream daily, kind of like, you know, once or twice a week, maybe 3 times a week. Just depends on like how my schedule is, when I'm free or not. Usually it's like a Tuesday, Wednesday, then like a weekend stream. That's how it usually has to be. Say not daily, but you know, I stream, you know, decent amount of times. You missed me. I had like a whole streaming marathon. It was like, what was it? In September? Or was it July? I did do like a whole month stream, like streaming every day for a month. That was pretty fun. That's like I got some of my followers too on here. So yeah. I stream.
They fall apart.
Mainly a YouTube dude though. So if you want to check out my YouTube, I'll freaking what's he face? I'll post that in chat for y'all. Can I post that in chat? I can, I think. Let me add YouTube in chat. Just for the people. So if you want to see my content and whatnot, she'll be right there. There we go. That's for y'all. My main game is right now Baldur's Gate 3. We're gonna probably stream that maybe this weekend. We'll see. My friend's Wi-Fi was out, so that was kind of unfortunate. But what's he face? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is the main game we're streaming. Once we finish that, we'll figure out what's the next game going to be though. We'll figure that out at a later time. Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. It's a pretty fun game.
Art. Skinner's every move comes from that. He inherited Gusto's kitchen after the great chef's death, but it never felt like his. He's not
streamer I look up to? That's a good question. Who do I look up to as a streamer? I'll say people that I like to watch. I'll probably just put up on my Twitch. RDC World, they're pretty good. I follow him for the meme. So RDC World for sure. Where's Tony Statavici? Tony Statavici, he's pretty good. I like him. Moist Critical. Say that those three, like Tony Statavici, Moist Critical, RDC. Those 3 streamers for sure. I enjoy them and their content. Oh, Sarah, stop! You're making me blush over here, bro. So I try my best. I try my best for sure. For y'all, is I try to be entertaining. You know, a bit drier than usual because you know it is 2 a.m., 2 o'clock in the morning. But hey, we're vibing. We're vibing.
Not loved, respected, or admired. His workers just obey him. But he doesn't care as long as he can retain his position as chef. This position also helps him with selling his frozen food line under the already established Gusto name. Therefore, his greed comes wrapped in control. Control of the kitchen, the brand, the narrative.
What is up with people's obsessions with where I am from? Wait, sir, are you from Virginia? By the way, just curious because like you were the 3rd person to ask me this, and I'm just, are you from Virginia? I'm trying to see if I'm psychic or not. Let me know if you're from Virginia or not in the chat. If you want to know, I'm from the U.S.
But there's more to this control. Skinner is also obsessed with keeping his authority because he wants to make as much money as he can from the frozen food line. He is okay using the reputable face of his former boss and doesn't care if the restaurant goes down the drain. Which is why when Linguini arrives and threatens all of that, we see how insecure the chef really is. We see how scared he is despite his cold exterior.
The deadline in the will expires in less than a month!
That's the thing with the control freak. They are most times ruled by fear.
I'm good on logos. I kind of like my basic setup. I like the simplicity of it. I'm willing to especially probably make decent logos for people, probably sell them at a good price. But for me personally, yeah, I'm not into that really. But I do appreciate the offer if you are going to make one to make me a logo. I really don't need one, to be honest. But thank you, though. Thank you in advance. I will say that. Thank you in advance for the offer.
Fear or pride. And once that fear takes hold, Skinner's paranoia explodes. He spies on Linguini and tries to expose the rat that makes his dishes come alive. But there's another thing you need to take note of. Notice how his behavior escalates? The greed starts small with a hidden letter, then grows into an obsession. His every move screams desperation. He's no longer protecting the business, but the illusion that he's still the one in control. Psychologically, Skinner's greed makes perfect sense. He's a man who spent years living under Gusteau's shadow, never quite measuring up. When Gusteau dies, he inherits the throne, but not the respect. So he builds a new empire, one he can actually own, even if it means corrupting the original dream. Except the more he clings to that power, the smaller he becomes. And by the end of the story, Skinner's greed for control ended up making him irrelevant. But let's move from the kitchen to the palace. From Skinner to Pharaoh Ramses in The Prince of Egypt.
Love The Prince of Egypt, bro.
The
That's
setting
a gas movie.
changes, but the wiring is the same. Ramses' greed is built on fear, too. Fear of weakness, fear of being seen as less than his father. From the start, his life revolves around the burden of legacy. He's raised to believe that pharaohs don't fail, and that the empire must never change.
I have to maintain the ancient traditions.
That is why when Moses challenges him to let the Hebrews go, Ramses hears only a threat to his authority. His greed is about control over a system that defines him. To Ramses, every brick of Egypt represents his power. If one slave walks free, that power cracks. So he doubles down. The more the plagues destroy his land, the tighter he holds his crown. He watches the Nile turn into blood, the livestock die, the sky darken, and still refuses to bend. Because for a control freak, surrender feels worse than death. And that's what makes Ramses' greed tragic instead of petty. He loves Moses in his own way. You can see it in his hesitation, the flicker of doubt in his eyes. But his fear of losing control outweighs his love. Every time he hardens his heart, he chooses power over peace. By the end, when his son dies, he's a man broken by his own refusal to yield. The greed that started as a defense of his kingdom becomes the thing that destroys it. In summary, control freaks want certainty. Their greed makes sense only when you show what they're afraid of losing. For Skinner, it's his position as chef, and for Ramses, legacy. But in both stories, that fear makes them human, even as it ruins them. Additionally, the control freak's greed is rooted in anxiety, rather than ambition. They can't stand the idea that the world might move on without them, and when it does, it feels like a personal attack. But while the materialist wants things, and the control freak wants authority, this third type of greedy villain is the most interesting because they feed on their greed with other people's greed. They are also one of the most fun villains to watch. These guys are called the status seekers. Their greed feeds on attention.
These are all really good. Like, the way it's explained it's just so eloquent, bro. It's just so good. Like, breaking down these different types of greed, the reasons behind it and whatnot. It's just, man, this is a good video. The Tomb, bro, he doesn't miss. This man does not miss at all.
Validation, and the idea of being admired or feared by everyone around them. For them, success isn't real unless others are watching. This kind of greed is obviously
curious about your credit score.
No ads, thank you.
About ego, and no villain shows it better than Dr. Facilier from The Princess and the Frog.
Gas movie, by the way.
Facilier is a man so desperate to rise above his place that he quite literally bets his soul on it. Basically, his greed is the desperate need to shed his Shadow Man persona and be recognized as someone important. To do this, he organizes a social climbing maneuver by seeking out Prince Naveen, the entitled playboy, and his resentful butler, Lawrence. His ultimate goal, which he shares with his shadow demons, is to get the keys to the city. This means he wants to be welcomed into the society currently ruled by Big Daddy LaBouffe. Facilier pursues this status through manipulation and shortcuts. He exploits Naveen's playboy laziness and Lawrence's resentment, swapping the prince's identity with the butler's using the magical talisman. The plan is to get the fake prince to marry Charlotte and then inherit the massive LaBouffe fortune. But the money is secondary to the status. The marriage is his guaranteed social upgrade, giving him the power and wealth to pay his debt to the devil and become an instant respected elite in New Orleans. The deep psychological reason behind Facilier's greed is insecurity rooted in debt and failure. He's constantly looking over his shoulder because he owes his friends on the other side. He is a man who knows he's a fraud, so he constantly overcompensates with showmanship, singing, dancing, and dramatic flair to prove he's worth the gamble. This means the status seeker villain is often the most charismatic, as they must sell their fraud to everyone around them. They have to fake it till they make it, and they usually do this by also feeding on the greed of others.
It's the green you need, and when I looked into your future, it's the green that I see.
Facilier's greed fits the story's theme perfectly because it's the direct opposite of the protagonist. Tiana's dream, which she inherited from her father, is built on hard work, sacrifice, and reality, whereas Facilier's dream is built on magic, lies, and shortcuts. His greed directly impacts Tiana by forcing her to lose her physical identity and distracting her from the true important relationships in her life. His final temptation of Tiana is the ultimate demonstration of his status seeker mindset. He transports her into an illusion of her finished restaurant, the dream she sacrificed everything for, and asks her to hand over the talisman. He points out her sacrifices and her father's failure to achieve the dream before he died. He tries to convince her that she must take the shortcut now, but Tiana refuses, realizing that her father had what he needed. He had love.
But he had what he needed. He had love.
Tiana's decision to choose love and reality over the shortcut separates her from the greedy Facilier. And when he breaks the talisman he needed to buy his way into status, it was over for the fake doctor. His friends on the other side soon came to take him away. And just like that, his greedy pursuit of status led him to be erased from the world he so desperately wanted to join. The other great status seeker is Ernesto de la Cruz from Coco. Ernesto's greed is so absolute that it led him to murder his musical partner, Hector, and steal his songs. He wanted exclusive credit for being the genius, the eternal adoration of the world. After he dies, his status greed continues, leading him to build a glittering monument to himself in the land of the dead.
That is insane.
His ultimate fear is being forgotten. However, the moment his terrible secret is broadcast for all to see, his entire world shatters. He is punished with the status seeker's ultimate nightmare, forgetting. The moment the world realizes the truth, his fame is revoked, and he is disgraced. But where the status seeker needs to kill a friend or feed on the greed of others, these next type of greedy villains are the scariest kind. And this is exactly how to write their type of greed. The materialist wants cash, the control freak wants authority, and the status seeker wants applause. But the fourth and final type of greedy villain wants the most precious thing of all, time. These are the life drainers, and their goal is to extend their own existence or vitality, usually by stealing the life, freedom, or joy from others. Their greed is a tragic one, driven by the most human fear of all, the fear of death. We can see this primal greed in every single move made by Mother Gothel from Tangled.
I will say, bro, she was a childhood crush for sure, bro. Like, that was a MILF or a GILF, bro. God dang. Just fine.
Mother Gothel's story begins with a golden flower that could heal wounds and stop aging. She finds it and keeps it secret, using it to stay young for hundreds of years. She doesn't care about what that flower could do for others. It's her secret, her weapon against time. But when the royal family takes it to save their dying queen, Gothel loses her source of power. That's when she kidnaps baby Rapunzel because the flower's magic now lives in the child's hair. From that moment on, her love for Rapunzel is nothing but an act. Every song, every smile, every fake bedtime story is another way to keep her control.
Best.
The
That
tower
song was gas,
becomes
too.
her feeding ground. She isolates Rapunzel from the world so she'll never realize what's being stolen from her. Gothel's pursuit of this stolen youth is a masterclass in psychological abuse and control. She locks Rapunzel in a hidden tower for 18 years with lies and fear.
The outside world is a dangerous place filled with horrible, selfish people.
This is the Life Drainer's method of control. The villain wants to mentally crush the victim so they don't dare try to escape. Every time Rapunzel asks to leave, Gothel sings her song, making Rapunzel feel guilty for wanting freedom, thus ensuring the princess will willingly stay in her prison. The psychological why behind Gothel's behavior is a deep, toxic narcissism combined with an absolute fear of aging and irrelevance. She views Rapunzel as
It's so crazy. Like, you choose to live forever, but want to be stuck in a tower forever. Like, how is that fun for you? Like, if I want to live forever, I want to like travel the world too, don't you think? Like, being trapped in that hole, live forever. This sounds like a vibe for it, but like, I guess she was like an old witch lady who was by herself and happy with being in solitude. But still, bro, like forever immortality with loneliness. That ain't the move, bro. I want some exploration.
a beautiful tool, a personal fountain of youth, and every year the princess gets older, Gothel's fear escalates. The most heartbreaking impact of her greed is that she steals Rapunzel's family, her identity, and her entire childhood, replacing them with a toxic fake love. Gothel's life of shadows and lies is defeated only when Rapunzel realizes the truth and chooses freedom over her false mother. In the climax, when Eugene cuts Rapunzel's hair, Gothel ages rapidly before falling to her death. Her end is a direct and chilling consequence of her greed. She literally turns into nothing when the source of her stolen life is removed. Ultimately, when developing a villain like this, the key is to start from fear. What are they afraid to lose? Youth, relevance, time, or love? That's the spark that makes their greed believable. Gothel's fear of aging shows that the strongest villains are never just hungry, but desperate. Their greed is usually a survival instinct twisted into something ugly. And that's what makes the life-draining villain so memorable. They drain the life out of themselves, trying to hold on to what was never theirs to keep. But aside from Mother Gothel's evils, Tangled also gave us a great lesson on how to write chemistry when they paired Flynn with Rapunzel. So, in case you're wondering exactly how chemistry is written versus how it is not, then you should check out this video here.
Solid video right there, bro. Tune, he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff, man. That man can freaking yap it off perfectly. Man, oh man. What can I say? What's he face? Let me check YouTube real quick. Make sure we didn't get any fucking what's that man's name? Yeah, we're still live. Good. Alright, nice. Alright. And I think on this lovely note, that'll be it for the stream, y'all. That'll be it for the stream. We low-key had a good old time. A grand old time. You don't understand how much I love Yap. I forgot how fun it was just to sit back, watch YouTube with y'all on Yap. Like, man. I feel like it was a good break. It was a good takeaway for sure. Because with the whole Baldur's Gate, streaming that all the time, you know what I mean? I feel like, you know, going back to the roots You know, going back to the solid roots of just talking, yapping, doing whatever. We needed that for sure. We need that for sure. You know, switch it up, give us a little breath, a little bit of a breath of fresh air. Don't know why I couldn't speak right there. But man, we watched some good stuff today. Like some really good stuff. Those were some solid videos for sure. We need that, you know, explore the sides of YouTube and whatnot. But yeah, that does it for the Thanksgiving Eve stream. Hopefully, you guys all enjoyed that. I hope you guys did. I enjoyed it. I had a fun time. Thank you all for tuning in. If y'all vibe with your boy, please, I beg, I plead, follow. You know what I mean? It's 2 seconds to follow on Twitch, a second to follow on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube, you know what I mean? Shout out to all the chatters, even though you guys were all from Virginia, which was kind of weird, you know, very, you know, suspicious, but, you know, who am I to complain? Thank y'all for tuning in as well. I appreciate talking to somebody who does want to hop in the chat and whatnot. But yeah, that will do for this stream. Y'all take it easy. You get some sleep and all that fun stuff, all right? Until next time.